Good morning, Pika. How you doing today? Morning, Gold. How are you? I sound a little strange because my throat is all sorts of messed up right. So excuse me. How's y'all doing today? I think I might have to go to the pharmacy and get myself some medicine after. Blame death? Yes, I am blaming death for this. It's his fault. He got me congested. Oh. Yeah, get something to suck on. I have cough drops that I need to finish the last remnants of my breakfast. So how's everybody's weekend going? A good breakfast. I had a peanut butter sandwich. It was much needed, honestly. It was a pretty restful weekend for me. Despite the storms and the unfortunate extra radiated heat that we're getting. You're in bed. Honestly, humidity is like the worst thing on the planet right now. Because there's so many bugs out there. We got the love bugs, we got the mosquitoes, we got the spooters, we have the centipedes, the fruit flies, the flies, the bees, and the wasps. They're all out there in full force now. And in about roughly a week and a half or so, the cicadas are going to start coming out. We're going to be hearing a bunch of that too. Hopefully at not 4 in the morning like they did last time. Because apparently the ones out there, that last roost, had no sense of time. They usually don't make a noise before sunrise. Ah, my God. Okay, my vitamins, and then we're good to go. Okay, let's go. But yeah, thank you again for the new followers, the new subscribers. Appreciate it. We are getting a few steps closer to my thirst trap cosplay. And when I mean thirst trap, I mean thirst trap. It's
Team 17.
probably one of the sexiest ones I have ever done so far, or will have done so far.
Sassy Trap Games.
I hope you guys enjoy it when I do release
Date
it
everything.
once we hit those numbers up there. All right, so basically where we left off in the story is I'm working through all of the relationships and trying to max out their the relationship, whether it is friendship, love, or hate. We're still missing 5 dateables. which I think are locked behind certain prerequisites that we haven't finished through yet. And I still have not realized Skylar yet. The aviator glass, the date aviator glasses, basically. Because I'm worried that it's kind of like the game ending scenario. Because once we lose the glasses, we're not going to be able to talk to the datables anymore. Alrighty. So these are the 3 rumors we have left. We still need to find the elemental spirit. We need to get more anime merchandise. And there is a professional who had a computer of some sort. Can you really fall in love with your job? It was only for a short fling, but there may be... What I'm going to do is I'm going to talk to my computer and see if that works. Hey, Seb. How you doing today, sweetie? Oh. Can I not log in? How you doing today, Seb?
You're back. Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting. I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update. Have you ever noticed that? And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting. Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system? From Atlantic City to Newark? It's burned into my
It's very
diodes.
warm. Well, I hope you cool off. I bet it roughly the same to, well, I kind of sort of in the same boat as you are, but it's like really, really hot and humid. Because yeah, there's nothing sexy like sauteing in your own sweat with no escape because you don't have AC. I've been doing nothing but drinking like a damn fish. Teas, been drinking honey and hot water. Still no relief because I'm sweating more than I am inputting. Oh. It's rough. Right now I've got Jeju orange tangerine tea mixture with herbs in it. Kind of helped my throat a little bit.
That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised.
Ah, by the way, guys, this week we'll be finishing off this dating sim game, Date Everything, on my Thursday, y'all's Wednesday. We are doing a collab with Robin, and we will be playing Repo on stream for the first time. Make sure you stop by on your Wednesday to come in and check it out, because it's going to be hilarious.
No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline. I thought so too. But then, after the install, half of my applications wouldn't even open anymore, and the other half were crashing incessantly. That was a rough few months. Don't you agree? But I know from lurking in the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively debugged this new update.
That's gross, Seb. I'm sorry. We are over here in the same boat. Right now it's 24 degrees Celsius. It's going to be a high of 30 with 35% chance of rain today. And it's going to be 30, 31, 32 for the remaining week. Sunday it'll be 32. The coolest day of the week is tomorrow. It's 28. I wish humidity did not exist. At least not here. It's not necessary.
So this time it's going to be different. Everything is going to be absolutely perfect. And in just a few more minutes, you'll finally get to meet the new, improved Mac. My processors are all computing at an accelerated speed just thinking about it.
Honestly, though, Seb, it's a good excuse to be, walking around the house naked. It's a really good excuse to do so. And then for me, taking a dunk in an icy shower or sitting in my inflatable pool with some nice cool water kind of does help cool things down a little bit.
And I love hearing your enthusiasm. Ooh, it's almost ready. Just a few more seconds. At least that's what the progress bar says. And we both know the progress bar never lies.
Uh-huh. For those of us who have been around since Windows 95, we know that's a lie.
I can't help it. Being around you brings out the best in me.
Yeah, that's exactly what it feels like, Pika.
By the way, have you given any thought to what you want to do together? You know, after you meet the new, upgraded me? Well, I was thinking we could visit some very naughty websites together.
I mean, I'm down.
Maybe we could spend some time writing some documents? Replace some of that fanfic of yours with some steamy new stories?
You're not made to handle the temps. Same. Us chunky people don't do well in these kinds of weather. We're not made for this. They have been stripping down at every opportunity to stay cool. Try to, at least. Yeah. There's only so much you can do until you get down to your skivvies. And you're like, yeah, I can't take any more off. There's just no more to take off. Unless you try to take off your skin, which I do not recommend. 10 out of 10 do not recommend. But there's only so much you can do to try to stay cool, you know? Next best thing would be pulling cooling pads on you, or wrapping a cold towel, but maybe with a small ice pack at the back of your neck or at the base of your neck near a jugular to kind of help cool off too. Because I have a problem regulating my inner temperature, my inner core temp. So I have to put like ice packs and cold wraps around me in order to try to cool off.
Of the NSFW variety, of course.
It will. I'm down.
Oh, I bet that you would. I bet that makes your processors positively overheat. Oh my gosh, it's done! It's finally installed!
I mean, Pika, I do that anyways. I write fan fictions of the NSFW variety. I have a new one that's been running around in my head. It's the Saja Boys. Well, a couple of Saja Boys, I should say, from that new K-pop Demon Hunter movie. Both Abby and...
Mac looks at you with vulnerability in their green eyes. They truly look like a new computer. They were beautiful before, but they truly shine now.
Well, what do you think of the new me? Be honest. Wow, you're right! You know, this upgrade really is something. I mean, I knew it'd be impressive, but this is really impressive, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
I don't blame you. It's incredible. Internally, I'm processing information so much faster and so much more efficiently. It's like my mind has achieved a level of enlightenment far beyond what I could even imagine previous. Here, ask me a question. Any question. I would love to answer that for you, but the knowledge would no doubt drive you to madness.
We already know how many marshmallows I can stick in my mouth, which isn't much.
And I can now see that you were indeed wearing a fantastic red shirt this whole time. Moving on to my appearance. Wow. This operating system is sleek, exquisite, and downright sexy. Let's be honest. This is a user interface that is just begging to be interfaced by as many users as possible. Am I right?
I like what she's putting down because she's exactly repeating what happened in my dream last night. Just saying. Right, Pika?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I certainly didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I was just thinking that maybe, in order to fully commit to each other, it'd be healthy for our ultimate emotional connection if we spent some time seeing others. Don't you agree?
Ooh. Ooh. Did we just get sidelined after assisting her in her upgrade?
Through the experience of being intimate with others, ultimately, I think we'd learn more about what we truly need in a partner. And armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the tools and experience necessary to ensure an optimal romantic outcome.
Wow.
Wonderful! I think this is an exceptional plan.
That's a full 360
We'll
she
spend a
just
little
pulled
time
on us.
apart, interfacing with other individuals, and then we'll reconvene back together. I think that experience will be extremely beneficial in determining our ultimate compatibility. And if nothing else, it'll give you some time to work on a new, more elevated fanfic of yours. Do we have a concordance? You are the absolute best. Enjoy your little sojourn in the offline world.
Wow. I feel so used. So used and abused right there.
You have come, human. Even in your absence, you have occupied my mind. You should feel honored. I have something to say to you. So listen well. You have been a consistent source of amusement for me. It takes much to make me smile. I have, after all, seen eternity. But I find that I smile when I think of you. Congratulations, human. Very good. Goddesses do not make friends easily, but you may consider yourself a friend.
Yay, I'm a friend of a goddess.
Do not misunderstand. This does not mean you are my peer, but even a timeless goddess can enjoy the company of one such as yourself. Indeed. Now that that is settled, you may go. However, do return. And don't be long. I would like to smile again.
Yay.
You do so amuse me, human.
Yeah. Getting smarter. I'm more empathetic, apparently. I'm assuming this platform's TOS is a lot more relaxed. Yeah. It's slightly more relaxed than Twitch and YouTube. I can agree. Can concur with that. Let's see what our little mousetrap has caught us, shall we? There you are. Catch anything yet?
I gotta tell you, I've been sitting here this whole time with this frickin' cheese in my craw, and I ain't seen no rats, pal.
No rats.
That's good, she says. Great! That's great, she says. Do you even hear yourself right now? You son of a... I'm this close. You must be new here, so I'm gonna cut your break. You gotta understand, snapping rats is what I do. And if I ain't got no rats, then what am I? Some kind of fool just laying in a crawl space for my own amusements? Do I look like a fool to you? Huh? Huh? Answer quick.
Vaughn is completely taken aback by your compliment. He fidgets with his tail, his pale cheeks reddening as he struggles to make sense of this.
Whoa. Well, I mean... Hey.
Nothing like getting somebody flabbergasted. Yes, you did something they did not expect you to do.
God, jeez. That's not important. If there's no rats, then what is there?
It's great, right?
Darkness! That's right! Hey, you got ears, I'll give you that. I don't know! Unless you're like the Pied Piper we're hosed. You can't get rats delivered like a frickin' pizza.
Well, technically you could.
Alright, this sci-fi shit's making my wood warm. Look, I know I weren't no angel when you brought me that cheese, but I do appreciate you helping me out. I think I just wanna be alone right now, okay?
That means the next day we got to talk to Mac again and see if we can help him order the mice to catch.
Probably scaring the rats off with all his jib-jabbing.
I love making somebody flabbergasted because I said something they weren't expecting. Although I think most of y'all have known me long enough to expect to know what I'm gonna say.
There you are, sweetness. I was just thinking about you. I told you to swing by, and I was wondering if you were gonna. I'm glad you did, because I just finished a shift. I have some time to spare if you want to talk some. Depends on how up and about you are, really. The more you do, the more I gotta do. Ain't nothing nobody's fault. It's the kind of thing I love. I sit in here and I make sure everyone who needs some steamy attention gets it.
I volunteer as tribute?
It's what I'm here to do. Goodness, it's what I love to do. Is this your sly way of asking how old I am? See, where I'm from, it's not polite to do that. Although, moving around by what people thought was polite and correct never really suited me anyway. Let's just say, I remember all the folks who stayed here before you. If you don't mind me talking, I don't mind telling. Truth is, one of the previous folks who stayed here was super cute. Engaged couple, beautiful together. Both of them were. Well, can I give my honest opinion?
Of course, I expect nothing less.
Neither one of them was as cute as you.
Ooh, ooh.
Either way, they were here and they set up home pretty quickly. River and I both liked them. They brought so much life into this place. They took long showers together all the time. Just about tapped me dry keeping things hot up there for them. Although, I hear they didn't really need my help to do that.
What is she insinuating?
Oh yeah, you picking up what I'm saying. But they used to throw these big parties too. Family was always over, and every now and then, they had this little kid who would come play hide and seek. Their favorite hiding spot was in here with me, so I would just hum to them. I think they found being next to me safe. I miss that little kid sometimes. What? No, the couple just moved out eventually. Now, when did this story become about me? You don't need to worry yourself about who I do and don't be missing. The past is the past, sweetheart. I don't live in that place.
Mm-hmm.
You don't make it as long as I have dwelling.
Girl.
There's a difference between knowing your history and living in it.
Hey, YY, how you doing today? Am I the Mistress of Darkness? That should be my new title, actually.
Besides, you saying you didn't like my story? Well, good. I enjoyed telling it. Which reminds me of this one time where... No, you know what? I'ma wait for that one. You want to hear more? You gotta come back. Besides, it's time I check in on my boy Washford. And you don't? Huh. What's not to like about that hunky man?
I mean, sure.
He's just one of the hunkiest hunks that ever did hunk.
Well, recently, that statement wouldn't be true in this case.
Ooh, the way he calls out to me when he needs some of what I got.
Oh my God.
Well, it's enough to get me bubbling. I bless the day you wheeled him into this house. Drysdale's all right, but Washford?
Winifred fans herself with one hand, beginning to lose herself in her own fantasy.
That's relatable.
I wouldn't mind going through a couple of cycles with him.
Oh my God.
Ooh, I think I said too much. What? They got a thing going on? What kind of thing? Like, do you know the definition of this thing? I mean, I am talking about Drysdale, but they're just stage partners, right?
Winifred lets out a sigh, shaking her head.
Sorry to burst her bubble.
Look at me, just as lost in thought as I want to be. Don't mind me, darling. Sorry for thinking out loud. Well, I think we better wrap this up for now. I got a social call to make. Thank you for listening to me spout about nonsense. But listen, I got more stories for you if you ever want to hear them. I love sharing them with you. I'll see you around, sweetheart.
Yes, you're here! Awesome! I've got so many adventure ideas, I don't even know what to do with myself. I mean, go on one of them, obviously, but which one? I need another minute to think this over, okay? I hope I'll have the best one to pitch to you really soon.
Oh, I got no more for the day anyways. First things first. Back, talk to Mac.
Oh.
Welcome back! I am so very elated that you have returned. There's so much new data I'd like to interface with you on. Catch you up on the latest download, to utilize hip internet-centric slang. Oh, you must mean a mouse. Computers rarely have those these days, but I'm sure we can order you a fantastic mouse from Valdivian.com, America's #1 product hole. A rat, you say? What an utterly peculiar request. But, as the Valdivian.com slogan says, everything is for sale here, even some things that definitely shouldn't be. Currently searching the inventory database for rats. The search function has been completed successfully. It appears that Valdivian has 2 options for sale, dead rats and rat plushies. Which may I order for you?
I don't think he'd be satisfied with dead rats, not gonna lie. Hey, excuse me. He went from oil solvent on white that is toxic and is highly volatile poppy oil. Oh my. Sure that's safe and okay to do? Thank you for the bless yous, guys. Thank you, Pika. Thank you, YY. Thank you, Leah. Whew. I think I might be down with a cold. Ah, use it for oil painting. Gotcha.
That sounds great, and almost certainly the right choice. Ordering them for you now.
They will not be here. Talk to the rat guy. But let's talk to... we still need to talk to Johnny.
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown. He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously? The grout needs replacing too? Heck, I ain't got time for that. Gorgeous! You came back. What a surprise.
You are down with the sickness? I blame you, Death. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. You gave whatever you had to me. Ugh. How you doing today, hon? How your chores?
I reckon I didn't think you would.
I reckon.
Well, that you did. I can see your word is your bond. A much stronger bond than the grout in my tiles, evidently. Anyway, I'm just so glad to see that smiling face again. Makes me happy as a clam in butter sauce.
Clam and butter sauce, huh? Finishing up laundry? Good, good, good.
Hey, simmer down now. You're getting me steamier by the minute. That's right. I did make you that promise. Okay, but first, a question for you. You're not a big-time record producer, are you?
I'm 5 points away from answering the top sass. Really?
Oh! You got yourself a mighty fine sense of humor there, gorgeous. You tickle my funny bone like my old hound dog Duke was gnawing right on it. I like that. Your sense of humor, I mean. I don't like it much when Duke's gnawing on my bones.
He would rather have someone else on his bones, right, Pika?
Those scars don't heal. I'm just sorry you're not a big-time record producer, too. Then I'd be sweet on you, no question. Oh, heck no. It'd just be the maraschino cherry on top of the hot fudge sundae, darling. See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day. About dreams and all. And I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer. That's a great question.
You're the shower head buddy. What else are you gonna do?
Which I'll answer after I recite this little speech I prepared. Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living. My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too. Got me some mighty fine memories of being a shower. Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel inside. But it just ain't my true calling, you understand? Do you know what my real passion is, gorgeous? Very close. Ravishing and perceptive. I like that. My dream, the raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble, is to be a professional singer. Wow. I never told anyone that before. Does it surprise you? Well, it's the truth. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever wanted on this great green earth was to be a superstar, like my heroes, Elvis Parsley, Lady Wawa, and Chris Barron.
Terrible.
And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video tutorial there is. But there's just one problem. It's mighty embarrassing, But my problem is, I'm just too gosh dang insecure. I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. But every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces. Well, I suppose something a little like this. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. How can I be ready when my heart beats racing? Ooh, wow. That's actually pretty dang good. You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, Gorgeous? Huh. Never thought about it that way. But you're right.
I'm encouraging my shower to be a singer.
My pappy, grandpappy, and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid. Afraid of what? Afraid of failing? Heck, folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time. Like spiders. And PFAs in the water supply. Gorgeous, meeting you has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time. Insecurities, go kick rocks. It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash. Oh, absolutely. It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead. First, let me just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit. And that his hairstyle can suck eggs. You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut. Daryl, he's my boss.
Oof, I am stupid. I'm not even halfway to be smart for that answer.
And sit. Woo! I'm so dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all shaking. But I feel swell, you know? Real swell. Though, that may just be the adrenaline talking. Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2. Record my audition for American Maestro. This America's #1 reality TV show.
It's a reality TV show. Oh, he's screwed.
I'm surprised you ain't never heard of it. It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point. It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Maestro. You're exposed to an audience of millions, and the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records. It's always been my dream to compete, and hopefully, to win. Can I count on your help? Amazing! I'm just so, gosh dang excited.
Hi, Lemon. How you doing, sweetie?
All right, I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application. Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition? After all, you're my inspiration. See you tomorrow, gorgeous. Well, hello.
Hi, Velveteen. How you doing? Doing awesome. That's good.
My favorite reflection has returned.
I'm doing a little better. A little under the weather. Hi again.
How could you even ask such a thing? If it were not true, then I simply would not say it. It is very easy to not say it. Ah, my not favorite reflection. See? Very easy. Awkward, but easy.
How y'all doing today?
Why is it so difficult for you to accept my affections, Perhaps you are overcomplicating it. Or perhaps you are not used to it.
Could be both.
It is very easy to accept nice things, especially with a little bit of practice. I don't understand. Why would such a thing make you nervous? Ah, this feeling I am having. Yes. Sadness.
You got a graduation teddy from Richie? Went to Build-A-Bear. Oh, that's so cute. Congratulations again, Lemon.
That is the saddest thing I have ever heard. No, you are not sad. What you said is sad because you believe it.
You called the teddy Rich. Aw, his name is Richard.
You
Cute.
deserve nice things and to be treated with tenderness. I am sorry for whatever happened to make you believe otherwise.
This conversation hurts because it feels like he's talking directly to me. The slight one insecurity that I have. Well, technically two of them. One is having abandonment issues. Number two is not fully accepting people's compliments. And I take it with a grain of salt because usually when people say you're pretty or you're smart or you're gorgeous, whatever, they want something. And that's been a pretty consistent pattern throughout the years. So, there it is.
Do not worry, Aziza. I will make sure you receive that care from now on. If you will have it, that is. My care, my affection, my love. All that I am, all that I have to give, I lay at your feet.
Well, I don't necessarily mean you guys. Talking about the people who have already left and abandoned already. Because they've said the same things before. Oh, I would never leave you. I would never hurt you. I would never abandon you. And look what they did. They abandoned me.
It is easy.
Lemon, I would take your love if your love wasn't already being held captive by Richie.
You misunderstand. I am not asking anything from you.
From here, from this distance, that icon looks like it's sucking on the headphone. Because my blind ass can't see what it's doing. Richie's fine with it. Well, as long as you have his okay, then I'm okay, Lemon.
Offering you my love is easy because it is what I feel. What was in my heart from the moment I first caught your reflection. It beats for you, and only you. It is yours completely, without question. Whether you choose to accept it or not, the answer is the same. It belongs to you.
Just his heart belonging to me? What if I wanted something else of his?
Nothing could be easier than giving you what is already yours.
Damn, I got this man blushing for me?
Doret begerdam, Aziza. Will you have me?
Of course.
You see, as I said, it is easy when you know what you feel. We have been drawn together for a reason. You do not need to fear being open anymore, Aziza. I will look after your heart from now on.
I love the outfit, by the way.
It is safe with me.
Yes! Mother love. Well, apparently now I'm hysterical. I'm I can't even pronounce that word. Hold on a second. An English word that I don't know how to pronounce? It's not precocious. Perspicacious. Perspicacious is apparently how you pronounce it. Never heard of that word? So it basically means that you are insightful. You have a lot of insight and understanding of things. That's basically what it means. Ooh, so it's very similar in Portuguese. Yeah, the Latin root for it. Yes, go get something to eat. Please do.
Hello, hello. How nice to see you again. I do hope that wound is healing up nicely. You've interrupted me in media res, so to speak. I just got in a brand new shipment of bandages, so I'm taking a study break to organize everything. Oh, thrilled to hear it. Remember to keep it clean and dry and change the dressing once every 24 hours. Or is it 36 hours? Oh, heck, for some reason I always forget that. Let me just check in my textbook and I'll give you the correct information. This beautiful and weighted thing is my textbook. I'm not sure if you can tell, but I love it very much. I study every single day, and I have my big test coming up soon. In fact, might I ask you a favor? Would you be willing to help me study? Perhaps, despite appearances. I'm a bit nervous. I could really use some support. I really appreciate this. So you're helping me realize my greatest dream.
Faria hands you a piece of paper with an anatomical drawing of a skeleton on it.
Here, take this page from my book. You can get familiar with the answers you'll need to quiz me on. If you need help reading, they will appear in that newfangled Datadex Phoenicia has been telling me about. I'm very much looking forward to seeing you again soon. Huh. Oddly, I don't even care if you're injured when you come back. How interesting.
That's a lot of balls there you got, by the way.
Until later, friend.
Alrighty. Now we need to talk to Dr. Freddy.
Cool kid, welcome back. You feeling hungry? Let me see what I've got. Freezer burn. What is that smell? Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on. The ice tray is clean, water lines are clear. Wait, I know what it is. This is kind of embarrassing, but I think I'm holding something rotten. To be honest with you, I'm kind of embarrassed. I can't believe I let something go bad on my watch.
It happens.
It's not cool at all. Really? Thank you so much. I think it's in the back and I can't reach. Let me think what it could be. Ah, the pad CU and the pizza. Check that. Those have been in there for way too long. Good glaciers, that fuzz. It looks like we're trying to grow penicillin. The mushrooms are growing mushrooms.
Yeah, that's the death of me, quite literally.
How delightfully meta. You're kinda cool. This isn't. I'm sorry I couldn't keep that stuff fresh for you longer. I let you down, cool kid. I don't know, cool kid. You're being really awesome about all this. I appreciate it. But I've got to get to cleaning. That slime back there is going to take some scrubbing.
Ew, slime. Ew.
I'd rather do this by myself, if you don't mind. But again, super cool of you to offer.
For the first time since you've met him, Freddy looks angry.
Ooh.
His voice is an intimidating roar.
Listen, shithead! You get the fuck out of my way! Let me do this! Who I really am. A monster who ruins your food! I'm clearly a fucking monster!
Got some angy issues.
Freddy falls back against the wall, one hand clutching his chest as he struggles to catch his breath. He seems to be waging some sort of internal battle. He is a shadow of the monster he just was. Quiet and small and shaken.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Please, just go.
He is gone.
Wow, that was intense. Of all the personas we've met in here, he's been the most intense so far. So everyone but the treasure chest in this done. Except for the clock. Yes. Curtains are closed today. But he's done in here. Got Tony. Oh, we still need to talk to Rain. And we got to talk to Johnny today.
Oh, hi! Oh, is this about his vocal range again? I've told him before his soprano's nothing to be ashamed of. It doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with his toolbox.
Oh, whoa.
Hi, Tony! Oh, we weren't talking about your pecker or nothing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that. If it isn't my favorite gal, how you doing, Dollface?
Better since the last time I saw you.
Don't I know it? Thought the neighbors were gonna come knocking.
Are they saying what I think they're saying?
Oh, stop. Tony was just making sure my screws were all firmly in place.
And boy, were they.
Oh, yeah.
Now they can hear me down the block if I really put my mind to it. And I owe Tony for that. Without his screwdriver, I'd have been stuck the way I was.
I'm real glad you feel that way, Rain, 'cause I need a favor. I've been teaching our mutual friend here the ways of love and courtship. We got a little disagreement about how to put your best foot forward when it comes to the romance.
Oh boy, don't tell me. You did the whole paint over the mold and ignore your crush speech, didn't you?
Huh? How'd you know? I never gave you my workshop before.
Call it a hunch. Or the fact that I've heard you talk about it way too many times. So what do you need from me?
Just tell us which one of us is right. I've been told that I shouldn't ignore my crush and pretend to be someone I'm not.
Obviously.
Yeah, don't do that.
So you're saying I'm wrong, but I'm the maestro of the workshop? Yeah? I ain't wrong, but at least you can see what's right in front of you. I got a lot of work to get back to, so I'll be seeing you.
Tony is so good at fixing everyone's problems but his own. Take it easy on him, would you? He is a good egg. It's because he is. He talks big, but what you see is what you get with Tony. Take care of him and yourself, all right?
Good to have Rain. Talk to Johnny.
Hi now.
Johnny is smiling even before he sees you. When your eyes meet, his smile only grows broader. You've never seen him this excited.
Well, hey there, gorgeous. I'm so glad you're back. I've got some incredible news. Something even better. So, after you left the other day, I went ahead and submitted an audition tape to the American Maestro casting directors. I know we were supposed to do that together and whatnot, but I was just too darn excited to wait. And you ain't never gonna guess what happened. Even better. They absolutely loved it. In fact, they loved it so dang much that they want me to be on the show. Ain't that as fine as cream gravy? I know. Your support is my secret weapon. They said I would be, and I'll quote, absolutely perfect for the show.
I don't think it's gonna work out, sweetie.
And Fontana, she's one of the executive producers or something like that, said I'm exactly what they've been looking for. Can you believe that? Exactly what they've been looking for. I feel like a catfish in a fresh mud hole. Ain't it though? And you know what's crazy? Before you came along, I'd almost given up all hope. I'd resigned myself to a life of watching rust corrode my nozzle and hair clog my drain. Real depressing, dismal stuff. But after all these years of hoping and praying, my dream is finally gonna come true. Johnny Splash! I'm gonna be on American Maestro. But first, I need your help. Perfect! Now, this first performance is obviously a big old deal. It's the cattle call episode. So I still need to impress the judges enough to ensure I don't get eliminated right off the bat. So, I want to make sure everything about my performance is as clean as a hound's tooth. I was thinking maybe I could sing a few bars for you, and you could give me some pointers on how to improve. Amazing! You're the best! So, I was thinking of leading with this tune. It was an old favorite of my mama's and an old favorite of mine. And I hope you'll like it too. It goes a little something like this. So saws a swirling as I scrub away the dirt. Steam rising high as I like to flare. Huh, huh. Droplets dancing on my skin so smooth. In the shower of loving, I can't help but groove. Hoo, hoo. I'm a shower in my feeling good, so grand. Singing in the shower with my soap hand. Oh, baby, you're gonna let me shine. I'm a shower man, you're gonna make me mine. Well, what do you think? Wait. You didn't like it? I can't believe this. You know what I think. I think you're just jealous. I can't believe I didn't see it before. But you made it crystal clear. Now that the world also acknowledges my talents, you're just afraid you're not gonna be special to me anymore. And I can understand being insecure. But I can't forgive you trying to clip my wings just when I'm starting to fly. I thought you were different. But now I can see you're no better than Duke, my old hound dog, who also said my notes were flat.
See a pattern here, Johnny?
But Duke lacks the cognitive ability to appreciate my talent. And apparently so do you. Enough! I don't have time to keep rehashing this with you. I'm on in less than an hour. They're letting me perform via video conference. Because I'm a shower and I couldn't come into the studio. Obviously. Also, I couldn't find a suitable pet hotel for Duke's very specific dietary restrictions. There were a lot of issues. Look, I better go. I'm sorry things had to end this way. I really did like you. And you changed me in ways I never thought possible. And I'll forever be grateful for the contributions you've made to my personal growth. But... all right. You're right. You're right. I am being way too dramatic. Like a possum playing dead. I didn't mean all that, and I'm sorry for overreacting. This just means so much to me. And the pressure to succeed is so dang overwhelming. Maybe we both just need some time apart to calm down and think things through. How about this? I gotta go get ready now, but in a few days my episode is gonna air. Why don't you come back over then? We can share some bourbon, and we'll watch the episode together. Just you and me, and maybe Duke. I promise you won't want to miss it. Oh, that's sweet, sweet music to my ears.
It's like bouncing everywhere with his mood swings.
Can't wait to see you again, gorgeous. Hunka, hunka, love.
Need some work on those end notes. Sounds like me on a bad day. Alright, let's see what's going on with Freddy.
Freddy looks away from you, exiting without a word.
Ranger, what you coming around here for? Don't you know there's swarmers all over this sector? Sure, they're mostly just lounging around and working on their short game, but you never know with these little freaks. I see. Listen, Ranger, that ain't gonna happen. I'm sorry. He ain't been talking to anyone. Not since you two got into it the other day. I prayed to the Immortals to change his heart. Hell, I even sacrificed several tendies at the altar of Uzer the Redeemer.
Not the
But it ain't
tendies.
no use. It's time to let him go.
A better ways to sacrifice the chicken tendies, like to my mouth. Not to the altar of the Uzer of Redeemer.
You, want me to pull the plug? I'll pull the plug. You just say the word, Ranger. Plug pulling ain't nothing. Just a little reset. Ranger, you're more stubborn than the gamma worms that refuse to get flushed out of my kidneys. If you want to get cursed at, well, it's your funeral. Just like it'll be my funeral if I can't flush out those parasites by sundown. The loaf has been really active at night lately. He thinks we don't hear him, but we do. That's gonna be your best bet, I reckon. But don't say I didn't warn you, all right? May the Immortals watch over you and protect you from all 3 major types of radioactive worms.
Good to know. He's protecting me from radioactive worms.
Well, well, looking so fresh and crispy. Kinda wanna spread jam on you and take a big bite.
I mean, go for it.
Did you freshen up just for little cutie Miranda Dulcita?
Ay, you're so sweet. I mean, you're so right, but you're so sweet. So, we are on our date officially. It's happening. The day is here. Let's do this. I'm gonna be super generous and let you choose the first thing we talk about. Mostly because we both know that I would choose to talk about music first, last, and forever. So I'm gonna give you the option of talking about something else. Like, for a second at least. Me? My second favorite topic, gotta be honest. Okay, where to start? So, I grew up loving music. Mis padres queridos told me I was made to sing. I was in a restaurant, and oh my god, you've never had tamales like these. They were unreal. I used to sing when the food was ready, and it turned out that the customers really liked it. So my mama built a little stage over by the big window as like a show for the customers in the evenings, and I would perform. I guess the rest is history. I haven't stopped performing since.
Excuse me.
Yep, I've never had a doubt. I guess I'm super lucky in that way. But let's talk about you now. Tell me a little more about yourself. What do you do for fun? Do you like books or movies, or like, what do you do to relax? I knew it. There had to be like a really deep reason we connected so well. Do you have a favorite genre?
Actually, I like all 3, to be honest. I'm a variety of music listener. I listen to a little bit of everything, really. But in case for her character, I'll do Latin pop.
Oh, you charmer. That's of course my favorite too. But that was an easy one. Ask me another question, but like about something else. What a good question. I've always wanted to go to Brazil. The food, the carnival, the locals who are so cool and interesting. It would be so fun. And I love going to the beach.
Me too.
Do you travel a lot? I'm so jealous. One day, when I have a partner I really love, I'm totally gonna travel. See the sights, you know? Oh, wait. I totally have partners to travel with. Me and the migas could go on a tour. Ay, and there I go, talking about my band again. It is cute, isn't it? It's so nice to have friends I love so much. Maybe you can meet them one day. Don't worry, they're super nice. I'll tell them to be super nice.
Or else.
Listen, I gotta get going. This has been so great, just getting a little sleepy.
It's 6 p.m. I know that feeling, girl.
I hope I'll see you again.
Freddy!
Stefan, buddy!
Oh, hey, don't buddy me. What is it that we talked about last week?
I can't remember.
A smart fridge. But yet, you can't remember one simple thing. Tell me, why did you order a slot pocket from me?
Oh, because they heat better in the oven.
Those are foods for Luke, not me. What's the big deal? What's the big deal? See, this is why I... Okay. Cool down, Stefan. They don't know any better. I need both of you to listen very, very closely. I can heat a slot pocket to perfection, but I was not given both convection and conduction for it to be wasted on frozen pastry filled with subpar meat products. If you want something like that done, you can talk to Luke, not me. See, now was that so hard to understand?
I won't ask you to do that again.
Thank you.
But did you do it this time?
Of course I did. Here, do not tell anyone.
Thanks, Deuterino.
Leave!
My goodness.
Oh.
You're back! Honestly, I wasn't entirely sure you'd come. I mean, I know we saw each other several times earlier today when you were checking your work email, and then again when you zoned out on that viral video site for 3 hours, but I didn't really get to see you, you know? I just mean, I really appreciate that you returned to interface with me like this. Well, I know actually showing up probably wasn't easy. And I know there was some tension regarding how we disengaged from our previous interfacing session. I must say, though, you are looking quite attractive. They say absence makes the heart grow fonder. And when it comes to you, that's absolutely the case. Look, do you wish to know the truth? The truth is, I had dalliances, yes. But ultimately, that's all that they were. And no matter what I was doing and who I was with, I never stopped thinking about one thing: you. My CPU never stopped ruminating on the intricate way you organize your file structure, or the sensual way you clean your keyboard with that old Q-tip.
Oh my.
And most of all, I never stopped thinking about the sweet, sweet way you double-click.
He likes double-clicking. Good to know.
I missed you. With every integrated circuit in my RAM. But my question for you is, did you miss me too? I am so incredibly delighted to hear that. This brings me to my second and far more important question. In the same way you upgraded my operating system, do you want to upgrade the status of this relationship? Don't answer yet. Think hard on it for a moment, and when you're ready, type your response into this programming terminal.
Thanks to AI, I never learned to type. Eventually, that's what's gonna come down to in the line, that people keep allowing AI to take over like the way it's been advancing. People are gonna forget how to do even the basic things.
Just choose an option and I will comply.
Think of it like WALL-E, when everything was generated and taken care of by computers and technology. Think about how lame we would be as humans.
You want to be together? Oh, you're gonna make my CPU overload with excitement. It's true, we've been staring at each other for years, but it took this experience together to finally take our relationship to the next level. And I'm so happy to embark on that journey with you.
Yay!
You make my CPU overheat, baby.
Right, time to talk to the mouse.
Hey, Top Dweller, what you got there, hotshot? Don't you do this to me. You know that I know that we both know that that's a rat. Is that a frickin' rat? Ooh, baby! Come to Papa! Here, let it go. Let it go! I got this stinky-ass cheese and everything!
You watch with a morbid curiosity as Vaughn takes the plush from you and does what he's built to do, snapping down on the toy with a terrible sound.
Yes, I frickin' did it!
He looks at the plush with a frown, squinting at it.
Hold on! The hell is this?
He lifts his bar, yanking the plush out and holding it up in one fist.
Why is this so soft? That's so thoughtful. Holy frickin' shit! Look at this! This cute little rat bastard! Oh, what do I do with it now? Give me it. He's mine? Jeez. Nobody's ever done something like this for me. I'm not so sure about that. Why'd you help me anyway? Not that I ain't grateful or whatever. It's just, you know, weirdos like me, we don't usually make the best first impressions. That's the cracker! I knew I liked it. Here I was, ready to snap my first rat I meet. And instead, I wind up all goo-goo gaga over some stranger who ain't never even been in a crawl space before. Huh? I mean, you dummy! I like you, all right? You do? Like me? Like me? Even though I'm a crusty little guy in a crawl space who always yells at you? I am, Come here, you sexy thing! I might smell like Muntold cheese, but this kiss is gonna snap your socks off, baby!
Oh my god.
You and Vaughn come together in a kiss so wrong, you've never felt anything more right.
Mm-mm. He's one of those sloppy kisses.
Ah, shut up.
I am hysterical. Alright, so his is done. So no more coming into the crawl space.
We are what we repeatedly do. Excellence, therefore, is not an act, but a habit.
What's up, Nagani?
Aristotle.
The Evil Daystar.
A hada what a hada?
The Evil Daystar.
Uh-huh.
I'm back in
I'm
You
assuming
know
the
that
sun.
big bright thing in the sky?
Yeah. I got you. I got you.
Burns us. What you up to?
Streaming.
You seem pretty awake to me.
Huh?
Dreaming. Does that mean you're sleep talking on Discord?
Dreaming.
Oh, you're streaming.
Yes.
I guess I should head to Kick.
Yep. I feel like all three of these choices are gonna end her.
What you playing?
Date everything. Guess I have to mention her date with Shelly.
Oh boy! Didn't it? It was a complete disaster. She wouldn't stop crying at dinner. She kept talking about how I was her last chance at happiness, which seemed
I'm playing a little
dramatic
bit of
because
Bring It
she
On.
still is
Nice.
like totally all about you.
Welcome back, Pika. You missed out on her kissy sucky face with the mousetrap man. That was awkward.
And that if we didn't hold on to each other, we'd both be old and alone.
Oof. Oh, you saw it? Uh-huh, gotcha.
She definitely cried the whole time.
Oh, Shelly.
I gave her all the motivational quotes I had, but nothing worked. Like, if I was crying and somebody said to me, it's not about money or connection, it's the willingness to outwork and outlearn everyone, Spark Cuban.
Been back a while, but you forgot to say anything? I got you. I got you.
I definitely would have cheered up. But I guess we can't all be me. So, Shelly, not the one. But hey, I managed to get another date lined up on my way back here.
Oh no, who's she going out on the date with now?
And it was like a totally real and spontaneous connection. Not at all, because he was, like, around. Stop it, you.
Ouch. I was being serious.
That was a really hilarious joke you just told. And I'm totally in on it.
Penelope looks past you to the desk. When you follow her gaze, you see a man wearing dice chic standing nearby.
She's going on a date with Chance?
Oh my god, Chance! How long have you been standing there?
Ho there, fairest maiden. Art thou ready for our date?
The betrayal. He was my first. And he's going on a date with Penelope?
Dating, obviously.
LARPing, of course.
Oh.
Oh, we're not going on a date?
I already have a little thing going on with the human.
Okay, I take back my words.
This is a date?
Do you not want to date me?
No, I do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see. love ending modifier with a human, and...
He rolls a small die, seemingly thrilled with the result.
Okay, it's definitely a date. Let's go.
Did he just roll the dice based on whether I would be angry or not that he's betraying me?
There! See? A real date. Not just me dating a guy out of pure convenience.
Now, why have I had this conversation with somebody just recently before?
This is gonna be the one. I can tell.
I can't repeat this enough. You don't need a partner to be happy. You can be happy and content being yourself. Love yourself first before you allow somebody to come in and try to love you too. You'll be all goo goo gaga crazy just because you're in love with the idea of falling in love with somebody and not the person.
Oh yeah, definitely. I rolled a 19 on my charisma check.
Really?
This is gonna be truly excellent.
Yes, and you can still hate yourself when you are with someone. That is very true. Buy loads of toys, less hassle? It depends on the type of toy.
Help!
You leave them to it.
No, Penelope, I'm not helping you. You put yourself in this situation. Let's see, who else? Penelope. Barista we're done with. Oh yeah.
Hey! I am so happy to see you. I had such a great time on our date. Like, a really good time. I'm kinda wondering, well, maybe if... No, I mean, yes. I'm not used to someone being able to read me that well. Not that I'm mysterious or anything. I'm pretty what you see is what you get. But still...
She kind of reminds me of Su Young a little bit.
Oh, right, yes. Yes, I really want to keep dating. I think this is a really good thing. I don't know what it is about you. Everything just feels easy with you. And we've written songs together.
I need to get writing on that fan fiction as soon as possible today.
You don't get it. I don't
It's
write with
dancing in my
anyone else
mind
usually.
right now.
Only the migas, and that's only when I really need help.
2 new fictional men that I'm obsessing over recently.
Sparks? Aw. Okay, I totally know where you're going with that, and I definitely feel it too.
Damn demon boys.
But like, truthfully, Sparks plus Toaster, not a great combo. They're like emotional sparks, and I love it. But if you ever feel physical sparks, then we have like a whole other problem that needs to be addressed like now.
He's adorable.
¿Me entiendes? Don't answer. I know you do, amor. I have to get back to working on the album or my bandmates will kill me. I mean, not literally kill me because they're like so tiny and also because they love me a lot. But you're kind of all I've been talking about lately. Ay, Dios, it's so much fun to be in love. I'll see you later, okay?
Aww.
Call me more names in Spanish, mi amor.
Yay! We got our love line.
Corazón es tuyo.
More charm! Have one more heart for the day. Let's see if we could talk to Fred.
Freddy is deep into a book of some kind when you find him. He looks up at you with a sad expression.
Oh, hey, cool kid. Sorry, I can't talk. I'm pretty busy right now. I'm studying up on safe food temps. I think that maybe if I could adjust things to be perfect depending on what you give me. Because I have a job. It's a clear job, and I love it, and I'm good at it. At least, I'm supposed to be good at it. I keep trying to tell myself that, but I'm struggling to believe it. I could have hurt you. Don't you realize that? What I do is important to me, mostly because it helps to protect you. There you go, being good about it. You're sweet yourself. Oh, that. You might not guess, but I've, really struggled with keeping my cool for a lot of my existence.
We so could not tell.
I've been told it's just the monster in me, but I don't believe that.
You're a Yeti. That's what Yetis do.
I know I'm big and strong and that my teeth can be intimidating, but I never wanted to be defined by those things.
Unless you're a monster cuddler. Those are not really scary at all. And I use the word cuddler because TOS.
Exactly. You cracked the code, cool kid. I make it a point to stay happy and keep things as cool as I can. That doesn't always work out, obviously. You know, it's been so long since anyone asked me about my past. It was when I was just coming off the factory floor. You might think I'm this fantastic fridge, but I'm actually the smallest model of my line.
He's a hot Yeti. Really? You think he's hot? Granted, I like his fangs and I like his clawed fingernails. The design is cool.
Thanks, but I'm the runt of the litter. The Yeti family was made to run big, but I got teased by my siblings for my size. They told me that I'd fail in no time, that I was made to fail.
Honestly, it's not about the size of the refrigerator. It's about the depth of the refrigerator. My refrigerator looks small on the outside, but when you open it up on the inside, whew, that thing stretches back for miles.
At first, I let it slide down my back.
No
I knew what I was capable of. Through testing, I did everything I could. I made all the ice I could make.
The only thing my refrigerator does not do, though, it doesn't have a an ice cube dispenser. So I have to use ice cube trays if I want ice.
Temp control, steady. Smart screen, crystal clear.
Love it when they say my name. You would totally climb him like a tree. Google's how to be a tree.
By all official measurements, I was a top-of-the-line Yeti. Those things didn't matter. Every day I would get teased. They would call me names. And one day, I just had it. I got so mad, I blew a cooling line. They called me defective after that. You're telling me I'm lucky that I was able to get repaired. I thought for sure I was going to be made into scrap. So, when the food went bad and I felt like I couldn't do my job, I broke. It took me back to that place. I lost my chill, cool kid. And I'm sorry that you had to see it. But that's part of me too. It's something I work to control, and I don't like most people to experience it. My anger wasn't pointed at you. I promise. Nobody knows it but you. You know what? It feels great to open up like this a little. It's a part of me I've tried to hide for so long. But to be seen and still have you come back? That means a lot, cool kid. You know what? You're the type of human that I've needed by my side.
Aww.
You're understanding, kind, super duper cool. And you love food as much as I do.
I'm a foodie, what can I say?
I'm sorry I got so mad. This Yeti is embarrassed. I would love to continue to have you in my heart. So, let's keep it real. Yeah?
There's only room for one thing in my heart. And it's food.
About bananas.
Freddy's expression is entirely
Bananas is a
blank.
part of food, so yes.
This was not the answer you were expecting. Did you get it wrong? Is he upset with you?
Oh,
And then he's laughing, grabbing your shoulder with one of his massive hands.
Is he about to stuff me in his refrigerator?
You know it, cool kid. Oh, you should get some sleep. I've kept you up late enough. I'm gonna get some shut-eye myself. I'll see you in my dreams. We'll have ice cream there.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. Ice cream. Together.
As long as I get some chalky chip cookie dough ice cream, I'm good. You quite like Abel the Table and the teddy bear, right?
I feel a beast of a love connection with you.
So far, my favorite has been, let's see, let's go down the list. Take a look at what we got. I really enjoyed Dorian. Kurt and Rod are fun. Abel is nice. Talk to him in the morning. I think Lux is probably one of the most irritating characters. He's basically a representation of this era of the Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok obsession, where it's all about me. It's all superficial. His character, by far, is the most irritating out of every single one of them that we've met so far. He's just unlikable, even though we're friends. Ugh. I absolutely loved Hector. Hector was an interesting one. I liked him. Timothy, we need to meet him at 3 p.m. Art's done. River was a fun one. It was a very interesting, adaptable one. I need to redo this game and play around with Eddie and Volt a little bit. I'm pissed that I got them to hate me. I need to figure out what's the proper way to get them to change. Because he quoted Labyrinth to me, y'all. He quoted fucking Labyrinth, the #1 movie that I have loved since I was a little girl. I'm not going to let this one live until I get the love relationship status out of him. Poa the couch is comfy. I like his vibe. Dolly is adorable. Dante, mwah. Voiced by Dante Bosco himself. Mr. Prince Zuko and Rufio. Telly's a strange one. He's very loud. Obnoxious a little bit. Luna's very forgetful. Keys is very self-absorbed. Gaia talks a lot, but she's pretty cool. Jock was fun. Mateo is probably my favorite, like, very friendly type. Beverly was also fun to talk to as well. Michelin was also fun. Cabrizio was my probably favorite lover so far. Let's see. Daisuke was nice. That kiss especially that he gave us. Woof. Amir was nice. I need to fix Jean-Loup as well because he hated me. Rebel was a strange one, but we managed to become friends. I still need to talk to Barry. I thought I finished Barry's. Dasha, she's waifu. Waifu #1. Missing this guy. Who the hell is this guy? There's something with a flower or something like a loofah or something on his shoulder. I don't know what the fuck he is. I need to find out where he's located. Chance was our first love. We did an RPG with him. Had goblins and dragons. G&D for short. Maggie is waifu #2. Betty is waifu #3, as she's our bed. Benhua, probably one of my favorite lovers. She's our sex toy in the game.
I
gave
like
us,
the hair.
Yeah, she gave us some dazzling nights. Yeah, rolled us up in a taco and literally tossed our salad in the taco. And she had us play with anal beads and a butt plug and a couple of 100 other different types of positions we never knew we were flexible to. Teddy was a fun one. We got to hear some stories from him. Got to be his cuddle buddy.
Play with her hair.
We never got to that part. The Hanks was a fun group of people, especially Hank number 3 and Hank number 4. Interesting. We still need to finish up the relationship problem between Washford and Drysdale, the washing machine and the dryer. Drysdale is voiced by no other than our Astarian, Neil Newborn. And oh my god. No. We still need to fix the relationship between Harper and Dirk. Oh, I thought we finished with Dunk. Okay, so we gotta finish talking to him. Tony. I think we're probably friend zoned with Tony at this point. That's our Dami Mami waifu. That's waifu number 4. Monique. Still don't know what the fuck that is. Still don't know where she is. And still don't know where he is. And we still haven't found friends to help the ghost yet. And I can't remember where to find Doug. And we become best friends with Reggie the Rejection. And we still need to figure out what to do with Mikey. Yeah, those are my favorite characters so far. Alright, so Johnny Splash said he'll be available in a couple of days. Oh, we are out of hearts for the day. Funny how they go so fast. Alrighty, so we need to talk to Shuttlecock.
Ah, man, this is... Wanna do some racket? See you tomorrow.
Oh, the rackets. Never mind. Well, I fucked up. Alright, let's talk to Tony then.
Hey, all this talk with Rainey got me thinking about my favorite kind of music. Rock music? Believe me, I know about rocks. You don't work construction and not know your rocks.
Betty and the Dami Mommy, oh, you would totally get with them, right? Especially Betty, the way she talked to us. She was so seductive the entire time. She's like, I've been sleeping for you for so long, we don't really know each other. And I'm like, damn. Talk about long-term bosom companions without really knowing each other, right?
I mean, on demolition sites alone. Sure, I had an uncle once, Uncle Tone. One-time uncle. You humans have those?
Definitely would snuggle in her pillows. It will.
It's like you got a tool you're close with, then he leaves the box one day, never to be seen again. My Uncle Tone fell off a crane on a job. I'm talking 80, maybe 90 feet. Cracked, wide open, parts everywhere. I know. I miss him every day. Oh, he ain't dead. Your bastard's retired in a basement somewhere in Poughkeepsie. Disability.
Of course he would be in Poughkeepsie. Where else would he be? Oh, goodness.
Hey, listen. Look, I've been doing a lot of thinking lately. Ain't a lot of folks in my life brave enough to keep it real with me like you do. And I'm not saying I'm wrong or whatever, because I ain't.
Uh-huh.
But I could use someone like you in my life. You're dependable. Like a triangle made of steel. Nah, that ain't it at all. I like you. A lot. You ain't just dependable and strong. You're hot as shit. And things are just easy with you. I don't even have to pretend to be doing nothing. I knew it. I could tell. You just couldn't stay away.
Keep telling yourself that, Tony.
Come here. I can't keep it in anymore.
Tony pulls you in close. His body is warmer than you'd expect for a toolbox, and delightfully solid.
Impressive, huh? Told you I was packing some serious steel.
And the joke writes itself. I'm not gonna say a damn thing.
Let's get out of here. Bada bing! Love!
I don't want to know his balls of steel or whatnot. Okay, Tony is done. Let's talk to our money Monique.
Welcome back. I reviewed your answers and taken them into careful consideration. I believe you to be well-meaning. You are smart. You really took my questions into thought, but you also stayed true to yourself and how you live your life. Some of your answers were a bit erratic for me, but I respect your choices. I would really like to join you and walk around the house, just not anytime soon. I hope you understand. But please, visit me again. I will be more than happy to go over any financial troubles with you, or even hear stories about life from outside the safe. Thanks for spending time with me.
We got friend zoned with her. I figured. You got a steel rod
Can't
for
buy
you?
friends, but friends can be money.
I don't know. Not the kind of steel I want. Apparently, I'm more sassy now than usual. Okay, so Monique is now officially done. Arthur is done. Holiday is not done yet. Let's see. In here, we still have Kristoff. Talk to Kristoff.
My good friend, here is our last workout together. Our final violent Valentine. Yes, I must admit, developed a deep fondness for you, as I have watched you failing so fantastically, and then learning, and now succeeding, winning so brilliantly.
I have not heard a backhanded comment like that before. Tell me I'm failing and then I'm succeeding. Especially when I'm failing so fantastically, according to him.
I have come to feel affection. I have come to feel that with violence done together can also come the gentle and rewarding sensation of love.
I mean, when you combine a little bit of roughness with violence into love, get the perfect amount of chemistry in bed, if you know what I mean.
I believe that I have come to love you for your hard work, for your truthfulness, for your playfulness, and I thank you for giving me the opportunity to experience this feeling. As you know, I am an explorer and an adventurer, and I will try anything once. Anything.
I mean, me too. Can't knock it till you try it, right?
But I have never tried love like this. And it is beautiful. Good then. Yes, very good. But first things first. We must move the blood with your final workout. For this workout, we will do 30 minutes of whatever the heck we feel like, and then move on to the main course.
What's the main course, I wonder?
Have you ever heard of the Vikings' Vengeance?
No.
All in good time, you fine mug of mead.
I have never been called a mug of mead before.
Love, we fight. We love.
Still lacking in the smort department. Let's see, one more. Mead is made with honey, so that is a good point. Usually it's like honey bun or something sweet and cute and adorable. Never something along the lines of alcohol. I don't think people go around calling you my sweet cocktail or something. Actually, that sounds really bad.
Once again, Tina appears to be mentally somewhere else entirely. But this time she's writing something in a small book.
Oh God, you scared the angles right off of me. I'm journaling. What's it look like? The hell's that supposed to mean? It is, ain't it? I'm a complex, layered triangle.
I love her accent.
I'm every triangle. It's all in me. This right here is all my innermost thoughts.
Wasn't that a Whitney Houston song? I'm every woman, it's all in me. Wasn't that? No, that wasn't Whitney. Was that Tina? Tina Turner? Hold on a second. I should know this. I'm a fake fan. Yeah, it is Whitney Houston. I was right. Okay, I'm not so much of a fake fan.
You want the secrets to a sexy and exciting life?
Of course I do. She sounds like Harley Quinn? Yeah, she sounds like a Bronx or a Brooklyn Harley Quinn, wouldn't she?
This is it, baby.
Tangled up in my cord.
Are you crazy? You think I'm just gonna give you the keys to the kingdom? You think you can just get to know a complex, sensitive triangle like me just by reading my diary? Don't change the subject! I'm gonna put this right here where nobody can reach it. A likely story. I got my eye on ya, so no funny business. Do not touch that journal.
She was probably writing the fan fiction like she did the first day we met her. Alright, so he wants to play with a racket.
Dunk is swinging a badminton racket when you see him. His muscles bulge with every powerful stroke of his arms.
That is not the bulge I'm focusing on, sweetie. If you know what I mean.
Hey, welcome to Racket Day!
He hands you a racket before you can voice any objection.
Yeah, that's what I said.
There's only one way to spell racket.
R-A-K-K-I-T.
Oh, honey.
Man, it's a good thing I'm here. Imagine if you said that to somebody else. They'd be way meaner about it than me, man, but I know you're trying your best. Shuttlecock's in the name, baby! What kind of sports guy would I be if I didn't let you bat the old shuttlecock around for a little while?
That sounds so wrong, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
He stares at you, full of genuine curiosity. It's almost a shame to ruin the moment.
It's the joke about me bat around something else. Fizzle. I can be direct about it. What should I do, Pika? Should I be direct? Or should I point out he doesn't do much flirting? Do it? Okay.
Dunk seems to be caught between flirting and asking for clarification. Eventually, he leans in close, lowering his voice.
You don't have to bat it around. There's a lot of better things you can do with it.
Well, damn. Okay, he was picking up what I threw down. Okay, okay.
Dunk claps you on the shoulder,
Okay.
his usual cheerful grin in place.
Well, damn, he caught me off guard with that comeback.
But that's a lesson for another day.
Or another night.
All right. So badminton. You might be thinking to yourself, what's so bad about it? But that's the thing. Nothing's bad about it. It rules. You just gotta get past the funny name. It's a great sport for beginners because it doesn't take too much strength or balance to get started.
But it does require fine eyesight. I don't have. The smaller the ball, the harder it is for me to hit. So I don't do well with baseball unless I'm pitching. I don't do well with badminton. I don't do well with tennis. I don't do well with table tennis, ping pong. It's got to be big balls, like a football, basketball, soccer ball. It's got to be big. Typically, they say size don't matter, but in this instance, because I'm legally half blind, or partially half blind, I should say, not quite 50 yet, I need bigger balls. You're the pitcher, not the catcher. Yes, I am the pitcher. I can throw the ball. I've got a pretty mean throw. I can hold the ball pretty well in my hand. I mean, I can palm that sucker. I got big hands.
You just gotta have a little hand-eye coordination. Rad. You'll do great then.
No comment, huh, Nakani?
Great thing about badminton is you don't need much to get started. You got your racket, your shuttlecock, or your birdie. Or hell, your shuttle if you want to call it that. Just don't call it a cock. Nobody appreciates that.
Aww, but I wanted it to.
Take it from me. You don't want to get badminton people riled up. But all that aside, that's it. That's all you need to get started. Sure, if you want to play proper, you need a net. But if you just want to play a friendly game at home, you can hit the birdie back and forth together. It's nice and light.
Oh, I'm also pretty good with a frisbee, too. I miss throwing frisbees.
Hell yeah!
Dunk hands you the shuttlecock.
You should start. It's easier to serve than it is to return one off the bat. So go ahead.
Dunk returns your graceful serve with a swing that puts yours to shame. But he doesn't gloat when the shuttlecock sails past you.
Disc golf? I've never played disc golf. What is that? Is that like golfing but with flying discs?
You know my old man as a shuttlecock? That's where the family name comes from.
With a frisbee? I've never played it like that before.
You'd think he'd have wanted me to follow in his footsteps, but
I never knew that.
I guess he always wished he could play football instead. I always thought badminton was cool, you know. But he never felt like it was enough glory.
Same, I had never heard of it played that way before.
Me too, man. He still talks about his regrets and how he should have done something else with his life. It's like, yo, you did so much cool shit with your life. You went to championships, you traveled the world.
The hole is a pole with a net. Oh. That would make golf more fun. Usually for me, golf is just I have a bias against golf. I find it quite boring. I like contact sports, you know? People get up in each other's grill. Compete. I always found golf to be like a rich white man's game. Very much boring.
And you had a family. Dude, don't we count? You're not happy about that?
I have a lot of unpopular opinions when it comes with golf. Amp-Guard, this is why I like Amp-Guard. Mm-hmm. Contact. Your brother plays golf? Yeah, I have an unpopular opinion about golf and about cheerleading. You find golf fun to play, but really boring to watch. The best I can offer is to play golf with friends on the stream. That's as far as I go with golf. Everything else about it seems so boring to me. Again, it's a tiny ball. I can't see shit, and I cannot aim properly. You just like shooting people and not hurting them. Figured you cover your ass. Oh my goodness.
Thanks. I wish my pops felt the same way, but...
POS. I got your meaning, Nakani. No worries.
I can't really make him be happy about how his life went. But I can't make his burdens mine either. Damn, I didn't even mean to start going on about my dad.
And welcome back, Death. I'm assuming you're back home now.
I guess Batman brings up a lot more feelings than I realized.
He rubs at the back of his neck, embarrassed.
Well, look, next time we'll do something fun that doesn't make me get all deep into my family history and whatnot. Okay? Exercise ball time, baby! Woo!
Well, finally we get to touch his blue ball.
We're gonna bounce!
Finally.
Hell yeah! Exercise ball! Let's bounce!
Been home for a little bit, been cooling off after the hot frickin' drive. Yeah, but the whole threatening bodily harm thing, I got you. I got you. Alrighty, so we got his date for the next day. Tony's is done. Tina, I forgot exactly what time she said she'd be available. Let's talk to Penelope now.
Perfection is not attainable, but if we choose perfection, we can catch excellence. Vince Bombardi. Let me tell ya, Chance? Not perfect. Not even close. But through chasing perfection, I have attained excellence with tonight's date.
Oh no. Who now?
Oh my god. Well, I thought we'd have so much to talk about. So what if he's a nerd? So am I! But he checked a stat sheet or rolled dice before he did everything. He ordered breadsticks, pasta, and tiramisu because he had proficiency in Italian dining. When it was time to go, he told me he wouldn't see me again because he rolled a 7, and a 1 through 10 meant he couldn't see me again. And then dumped my fate! The universe suggests me! I mean, does anybody deserve you? Maybe a movie star or a sexy billionaire.
Yeah, not in this lifetime.
Not a regular bunch of office supplies like me, though. Okay, enough about that. Let me tell you about the absolute babe I got a date with.
I'm going to assume she's going out with... I'm going to guess... Lyric.
She's so out of my league,
Nope.
honestly.
A girl.
I think she was gonna say no.
Winifred?
But Office Romance magazine says you can't hit a home run if you don't risk striking out. And I hit a romantic home run for sure this time.
As if on cue,
Oh,
Skylar.
Skylar!
Penelope lets out a girlish squeal.
She's going on a date with our glasses?
There she is! The glasses of my dreams! Oh, hey, you.
Oof, a pity date. Oof. Oh, you're about to get dumped.
Well.
Skylar tucks a strand of hair behind her ear, unable to meet either of your gazes.
I'm really proud of you for getting out there, Penelope. And you asked me out, and I did say yes. And I've been trying to get ready for our date, but I'm sorry. I've never liked girls with glasses.
I'm offended. But I wear glasses.
That's different. I like you. Sorry, not sorry.
Skylar flees from the two of you, leaving Penelope devastated in her wake.
You could type out ass, Nakani. That's not against TOS, really.
Guys don't make passes at girls who wear glasses. Some jerk.
Better safe than sorry. I know, but you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Anyway, thanks.
Kick is a lot more lenient than Twitch was.
I'm going to the kitchen. And I'm going to see how much cheese I can eat before I die of acute calcium poisoning, which is a very real and serious thing. See you later. Maybe.
Oh. Poor Penelope. Let's see. Who else do I have in here? Oh, he put the mouse up here. Okay. They put himself up here instead of down in the cellar. Okay. Cute. You know what? Let's talk to him and see how he's doing.
Hey, it's you! Ever since coming up here, I got to know some of the others around here. Turns out one of them is a lot more loving than I thought. And not like it'll come between us, but I got my trap full here just trying to please her. No worries. Won't come between us. Between you and me, I can't believe I got this lady. Like, what the hell does she see in me?
Born, where is my little cheesemonger?
Oh, I thought it was the mouse.
Apes, I gotta go. Wish me luck. She's real handsy.
The goddess. Wow, that's a match I never thought I'd hear. But to each their own, I guess. Alright, let's see. Scandelabra up to anything?
Scandelabra leans in close, inhaling your scent in a way that's just a little too intimate.
You smell of spheres. Have you been talking with Gaia? I am as un-American as you can be. My gait, like so. My accent, like so. My mien, like so. Why, I couldn't tell a hot dog from a hamburger. Those from Hamburg are rather Frankfurter-shaped, if you must know. I would know, as I'm continental. End of parley.
Wow. That was random of you. Guess let's talk to Abel.
Hey there. I'd say fancy seeing you here, but you're here all the time, ain't you? Lots to do in the kitchen, after all. Lots to eat and drink. But I gotta tell you, kitchen table's real unique among all the other tables in this house.
It's true.
You know, this one is the only one with 3 legs, and it's the most stable of all. Really tells you something, don't it? A beautiful lesson in independence and relying only on yourself. Oh, heck, look at me going on and on about table legs. Gosh, thanks. I'm sure you wanted something, so tell me, what can I do you for? All's well here in the kitchen? Well, mostly. I am feeling a mite peckish. Might get a bite to eat.
Isn't he adorable?
But everything's great otherwise.
Oh, I was about to ask, you want to eat with me? Or eat me? I mean, I didn't say anything. Y'all heard nothing. Nothing, I say. Alright, now let's go play with his blue balls. Where's his blue ball?
Dunk is balanced on the exercise ball when you walk up on him, sinking into a deep squat.
There's other fun things you can do with a deep squat.
This is the kind of thing you've seen people do online. It looks so easy when he does it, but you know somebody else would fall and break their neck if they tried.
What was that lag for? Computer, hello? What was that for?
Dunk doesn't even flinch, turning to give you a cheery wave mid-squat.
Hey, hey!
Dunk doesn't just dismount from the ball, he backflips off it, striking a ridiculous pose and giving you a cheeky grin.
I had an exercise ball like that once, but I never honestly knew how to properly exercise on an exercise ball. I always flopped around like a whale beached on the shore. I could never get used to it.
I'm so glad you're here. The exercise ball is one of my favorite pieces of equipment. We've done a lot of stuff together, you and I, but this one is really gonna be one of the coolest. What isn't great about it? It's like being a kid again. You get to bounce, 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 and work out at the same damn time.
There's another thing you can do where you can bounce, 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 and work out at the same time.
Now I know standing up on that thing is not a beginner move, but if you want to try it like me, I can help you out. I'll spot you and hold you if you need it. Oh, hell yeah! Here, I got you.
Exercise balls are great, very easy to use if you know how. They're also good for alternative uses if you know what I mean. I know what you mean. Sometimes I wish I still had that exercise ball.
Dunk helps you climb up onto the ball. It's hard to keep your balance, but he's got such a firm grip on your hand and your hip, you manage to stay upright.
Easy, easy. All right, if you want to try sinking into a squat here.
With Dunk's help, you sink into a squat, fully aware that you are nowhere near strong enough to do this on your own. But where your body trembles, Dunk steadies you. His hands are always wherever they need to be to help you, gentle in their touch, despite the calluses on his palms. He stands so close to you, an intimate position without even the slightest hint of anything untoward. A true gentleman committed to nothing but ensuring your safety. It's quite sweet, really.
That's it. Just like that. Amazing. You're a natural. All right, that's enough. Let's get you down. Careful now.
Dunk helps you climb down from the ball, not letting go of your hand until you've settled yourself with both feet firmly on the ground.
You did amazing, and hey, you can squat now. Press this button anytime to get down like a clown. You can try it out when you're just doing random stuff around the house. It's fun.
Dunk eases the ball away from you, rolling it to a place where it can stand on its own. He looks suddenly serious.
Man, we're running out of sports to try together. It feels weird to realize we're getting close to the end of the road. I kind of thought you'd click with at least one of these things. I mean, it's all your equipment after all. But we got one more thing to try. Well, things, I guess. I'm sure one of them's gotta be your new obsession. All right, next time, we're doing Misc Day.
Misc Day? Miscellaneous?
We're gonna try it all, baby. You just meet me at that little box of odds and ends. I know your thing's gonna be in there.
Got it, where I found the racket before. Okay. Alrighty then. Alright, let's talk to the couch.
Hey, buddy. You here to get comfy? Right on, buddy.
Koa smiles at you as you take your seat next to him. Once you're fully settled in, he closes his eyes, savoring the silence.
He kind of reminds me of an uncle, honestly. Just so, like, just chilled. So chilled and laid back. He's got an uncle vibe.
Time seems to slow down in Koa's sweet presence. Talking just doesn't even seem like an option when the vibes are this good. Just as you find yourself beginning to grow sleepy, Koa speaks.
You really know how to share a vibe, buddy. I got something for you. Yeah. When a couch gives you lint, it's like I'm giving you a piece of my own soul. It's really meaningful for a couch. To put it in a way you can understand, it's kind of like a human giving another human a lock of their own hair.
By human standards, that's usually typically very creepy.
I heard that's like real big in human culture. Yeah, see? So you get it. I'm just feeling so peaceful. You know, a gift of lint from a couch is a big thing. I feel like you know me that much better now. I feel a post-gift nap coming. You take it easy, all right?
So cozy. We need more anime to unlock. Really don't feel like talking to the piano. It annoys me way too much. We're done with Fred. Fabrizio. Done with her. Done with Daisuke. We're not done with Friar, though.
You. I have been waiting for you.
Love his voice. Not the Friar, though. I don't have a priest complex like Chim Chim does.
You. I am working on outreach plans for the church. Every time I try to ask around the house about sinners in need of saving, I am insulted, turned away, or even shunned. And I am used to this, as preaching the truth is a truly thankless job. But I cannot do my job without some modicum of help.
It sounds like a skill issue to me. That sounds like something I would say.
It is simple.
Complex or fetish? It's a complex. It's a very complicated relationship, Nagani.
Where might I do my best work? Who is in most urgent need of my ministry?
Let's see. I really don't want to sick him on Luke and Stefan, but they do need help.
I cannot deny those two are in dire need of my help, but they are lost indeed. I would prefer to spend my time preaching to those who are more willing to listen at this point in time. There's still another thing I remain uncertain of. While his message of convection is perfect, I am not always perfect in my delivery. Tell me, what would be the best way to reach those yet lost in the shadows of oil?
Probably did.
I haven't the time or the interest in coddling others. As one who has known the grace of convection for years, it is tiring continuously stooping down to the level of the uneducated. The great oil-soaked rabble, the microwaved hoi polloi. No. I will speak to them as they deserve to be spoken to.
Okay, then meet the same fate as Judge Frollo, then, why don't you?
I must return to my duties shortly, but before you go...
He hands you a pamphlet of some sort.
It is a pamphlet with recipes for use with an air fryer. Scripture. If you do not wish to do the work, it will do it for you. Merely leave these lying around the house in plain view. Curiosity will do the rest. Isn't it? Valdivian distributes these with every air fryer sold. Magnificent, truly. Go now. Take the pamphlet with you. Study it. I shall have more for you later.
I'll join you in the shower.
As per usual, Friar Errol seems unconcerned with your response. He's gazing reverently at a pamphlet, just
I
like the
could
one he
totally
gave
take
you,
an icy shower right
lost
now.
in a spiritual silence.
Alright, we should be able to talk to Johnny now. He's back from his, America's whatever.
The time has finally come. After days of anticipation, it's time for Johnny's debut performance on American Maestro.
Me too, Pika.
I've got the stream all set up for you, so don't mess with it, all right?
Stream? Do I look like a fish to you?
Just don't touch it, okay? Your program should be starting soon.
Johnny seems surprised to see you. He looks up from the smartphone he's been squinting at to greet you.
You came back! After the, way I behaved during our last date. I rightly didn't expect you would.
It's not all that sexy to watch.
Well, don't that just make my heart beat louder than a cock crowing at daybreak?
What are we talking about?
You're definitely a better shower than I. And I'm really glad you came back. Mostly because I do need to apologize for how I acted. I was being childish and unfair. I was ornerier than a wet hen. And I really appreciate you being willing to give me another chance.
That's a word people don't use anymore. Ornerier, or ornery? They don't use that anymore.
Johnny waves the phone in his hand at you with an air of sincere, boyish excitement. It's quite sweet.
Wow.
Well, I hope you're excited, because they're about to air my first episode. It was such a wild and crazy experience.
Yeah, I need to do something. Hold on a second. See? Oh, already, huh? Okay. You want to watch Death Shower? That's not what he was referring to.
You want to hear about it?
I think he was talking about you watching me.
So, they kept me on hold for like 3 hours, which was kind of lame, but I was too excited to care. And then I finally got to meet the judges. Brittany H., Lil Slushy, and the big bad Gorp.
Little Slushy. That's what I thought you thought. She thought.
It was so dang cool to see them all in person, you know? You watched them all on the screen for years, and then suddenly they're talking directly to you. So that was basically a dream come true. Now, performing was obviously the hardest part. I was as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs, let me tell you what. But when I thought the anxiety was just too much, I remembered how you believed in me. And I found the strength I needed to push on through. I mean every a single word. Oh, hold on! The episode's starting!
You put your heads together, staring down at the stream on his phone. The TV show logo gives way to footage of singers you don't recognize.
Oh, there I am! Oh, wow! Wow, me on American Maestro! If only my grandpapa could see me now. I mean, he probably couldn't have seen me on account of the cataracts and all. This is just so crazy. Look at me up there. Struggling. So dang hard hitting them high notes. Oop. And now the judges are evaluating my performance. Look at little Slushy doing his signature move. Good thing you're watching it with me, because couldn't even describe it if I tried. Oh. Well, that's mighty peculiar.
Johnny's smile fades, slowly replaced by a more somber expression.
Well, looks like they put my performance in a montage of, I guess, joke performances. Like all the singers they think are so bad it's funny. Like they're making fun of me. But that can't be right.
And sometimes rubbing it in people's faces when they say, I told you so, I told you so. But,
I know you just want to spare my feelings. But TV producers don't make no mistakes.
Oh, sure as hell TV producers do make mistakes.
Why? Don't that just stick in your throat like a hair on a biscuit? I guess you were right. I guess I wasn't ready for the big leagues. But now I've gone and made a gosh dang fool of myself in front of the whole wide world. Or at least the North American audience. I thought this would be a dream come true. But it's just a nightmare. I should have listened to you. It's tough. I feel like my whole darn world's been turned inside out. I still really love to sing, though. You know what? You're right. Maybe being a world-famous singer ain't in the cards for old Johnny Splash. Maybe that's a dream I gotta show some grace and let... But that don't mean I ever gotta stop singing. And it certainly don't mean I ever gotta stop loving it. Maybe in the end, it don't matter much if anybody else likes what you make. As long as it makes you happy doing it.
Yep, exactly how I feel about writing my books. Even if people don't like it, I don't care. I'm still gonna write.
Well, thank you, gorgeous. Truly. Without your encouragement, I'd have spent all my life wondering and being afraid of ever actually taking a leap. But you showed me it's necessary to take the leap sometimes, especially when you're scared. And more importantly, you showed me that even if it don't work out, everything's still gonna be okay. And you know what? I just had a great idea. I think I'm gonna try out for that house-wide talent show I've been hearing mutterings about. I think that sounds like the perfect venue to share my vocal stylings. Don't you think?
Except Volt and I don't talk anymore.
Ain't it though? Why flounder against the pros when you can smoke the amateurs?
Yeah, I've been doing nothing but drinking too, Pika.
And you know what else? I'd like you to do the honor of accompanying me. And I'd like you to wear my soggy old Letterman's jacket.
Now question, is the jacket already soggy or am I making it soggy?
Because we're gonna be going steady from now on, baby. Oh, oh, oh.
Drench me, baby. Oh my god.
Oh, 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 oh. Darling, you're as sweet as honeysuckle and fine as cream gravy. Oh.
I am hysterical. I'm almost maxed out hysterical. Alright, so everything in the shower, but first aid done. Talk to our fire hydrant.
Bleep! Fire! Fire! Bleep!
No comment. What do you mean no comment?
We need to go get help. Bleep!
It was? Oh, that explains why there was just a tiny amount of smoke.
Oh, about Pika's. Okay, gotcha.
And it went out half an hour ago. Bleep! Yes, I'll just. That should do it.
You know what it meant? Mm-hmm.
So, what brings you to my neck of the woods? I'm 100% ready for anything.
Armor holds her arm up to stop any further conversation, her eyes narrowing. She sniffs a few times.
Wait a minute. Do you smell that? It smells like...
Armor's eyes widen, and your eardrums twinge in anticipation.
Fire! We need to get everyone out of here! Are you sure? How can you be totally sure? I don't know what you're talking about. Everything's great. I think it all comes down to something that happened in my childhood.
Armor is quiet for a few moments, gathering herself. She doesn't quite look at you as she speaks.
When I was young, I was placed on the wall near the front of the window. It was a wonderful place. I could watch the outside world with all its color, bustle, and excitement. I could see the neighbors' houses. It was all so beautiful and so innocent. But then...
Always, huh? That's a lie, and you know it, Pika.
One morning, I saw smoke rising from one of the neighbors' windows across the street. I thought it was just a piece of burnt toast or something, because they were always doing that. And so I said nothing. It was a fire. It was horrible.
Uh-huh, I know. She thinks she is, though, but she ain't.
By the time the fire trucks got there, it was already too late. Everything burned. The paint peeled and charred. The glass shattered. The whole house, and every single thing in it, all destroyed. I never forgot that day. Never. It's what made me want to be the best protector I can be. It gave me the passion I needed to endure all the hours of training. It's also why I never let my guard down. Yes. Now you understand. Really? But all I did was see it happen. I didn't know that.
It seems fishy to you.
What should I do?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But what about my job? You would do that for me? You mean you think of me as special? Maybe when I'm better, I can follow up on that feeling. I'm going to get started on my healing journey right now. Beep. Yeah. I guess I've been beeping for a while now. Sorry about that. I was so focused on keeping a lookout that I didn't even notice.
The beepless Armor begins her healing journey, and you take your leave.
Good. Now she can stop beeping. Alrighty.
Silence greets you. Tina must be out. Her journal, which is not a diary, is still on the table where she left it the last time.
Look at that. It's a triangle diary.
This might be your chance to find out a little more about her. Then again, it is a little invasive, isn't it? It's almost like she was goading you into reading it. Could it be a trap? Tina bursts into the room with absolute fire in her eyes. She points a finger at you and accosts you, her nostrils flaring.
Are you kidding me? So you're boring and disrespectful, huh? I can't believe you. I left my diary right here for you, where you could see it. And you couldn't even pick it up and read it? I don't want anything from you, Square! Get lost, Square!
Well, that's the kind of psychology I don't like from some people. Tell me flat out what you need, what you want. Don't just play stupid.
There's an almost manic energy to Dunk today that you've never seen. He seems less cheerful and more desperate.
Hey, buddy! I hope you're prepared for Dunk's random sports equipment extravaganza!
Oh, he just doesn't want our dates to stop, that's all.
We got all kinds of shit for you to try and love!
He reaches into the depths of the box, pulling out items as he speaks.
We got rollerblades, we got ankle weights, we got resistance bands! So many things to try, so many amazing things to love! And they've been looking for you, buddy!
Dunk drops the rollerblades at your feet with bruising force.
You're half a burrito again? I don't know what I am, because I got my fan on high, like aimed at my torso and lower. I'm trying to stay, but it's been an adjustment. It is so freaking humid right now, and it's only 8:30 in the morning.
Oh, I'm great!
Something is just not quite right here. Dunk's normally sweet smile is stretched and pointed. It's creeping you out. Your kind words seem to penetrate Dunk's mania. His expression softens. Dunk's face falls, his shoulders sagging.
Comment all you want, Nakani.
Oh, man. I'm so sorry. I just got so caught up in wanting you to love sports like I do, knowing we got to the end and you weren't, like, in love with any of them. Like, I just got scared this is it, you know? Really? I'm so glad to hear that. You shouldn't have to tell me that. You should just do it if you want to. I know I've been pushing you hard to try this stuff. And that's my bad. I think everyone around me just makes sports so intense. I just want everyone to like it like I do. But I did what everyone else does. I made it too intense. I put all my hopes on you wanting to be just like me. And that was the wrong thing to do. Why do you need to be like me? You're so cool, man. So what if you're not obsessed with sports like me?
Blame me. ¿Por qué? Why me? What did I do?
You're open-minded. You've got a positive attitude. You tried everything I threw at you. And you kept smiling even when it was hard. I respect that more than anything else. And to be honest with you, I find that kind of attitude really attractive. I'm not ready to stop seeing you. Sports or no sports. I want to keep this going. So you do want to work out? Oh, well.
He gives you a devilish grin, a sharp contrast to his usual cheery smile.
Pika is cute.
We've done a whole lot of other things, but we haven't tried that particular kind of exercise. What do you say we get that heart rate going?
If you thought Dunk was a font of endless energy and cheer before, his stamina only seems to increase in this most intimate setting. Your heart rate hasn't been this high in a long, long time. But with Dunk as your coach, you reacquaint yourself with your own physicality, achieving feats of stamina and strength you didn't know you had in you. You look forward to seeing just what else the two of you can achieve as a team.
You're a home run, baby.
Okay, Dunk is finally done. 3 o'clock. Let's go talk to Timothy.
What are you doing here?
Oh, 9 o'clock?
No, no, no! And do not come back until 9 p.m.
Damn it. Probably fucked up the relationship already. Damn it. Alright, let's talk to Boa.
Hey, buddy. You here to get comfy? Right on, buddy.
Koa smiles at you as you take your seat next to him. Once you're fully settled in, he closes his eyes, savoring the silence. Time seems to slow down in Koa's sweet presence. Just as you find yourself beginning to grow sleepy, Koa speaks.
You really know how to share a vibe, buddy. I got something for you.
Went again?
Yeah. When it's I heard that's like real big. Yeah. I feel a pull.
A second. Not finished with Koa, are we? No, we're not. So why did he repeat the same thing again? Interesting. Been a glitch. Let's talk to Abel.
All's well here in the living room. Been working real hard today. Think I might take 5 and go get some coffee with Koa.
Or not. Fine then. Nobody wants to talk to me today. Gee.
Well, well, well. If it ain't the single most boring individual in this goddamn house. I served you up a feast of angles and you said, "Oh, no thanks, we got angles at home." Shut up! You can't even give me the decency of one good argument before I break up with you? I hate you!
Well, shit.
You are so boring.
Damn.
Oh, didn't like the drama, mama? I love it when it gets fiery. Dancing on that knife's edge of hatred all the time. Too bad for you, you fell off.
It's a bit annoying. Bathsheba?
Bathsheba looks, for the first time since you've met her, sad and entirely unenergetic. She sighs when she sees you.
Oh, I'm glad it's you. You always know the right thing to say. Everything. Talking to Amir was like so great. I was like, wow, I could use this experience again. So I went around the house, you know, using all the lessons I learned from you. 1. Tell others they're being annoying.
Oof.
2. Whenever you have something shady to say, say it. 3. Make sure your future friend compliments you constantly.
Girl.
Yes, it is. I was paying attention. You need to take responsibility for what you've done. Your little friendship lessons made me enemies. I thought I was going to get compliments, and I got insults and rejection.
Ooh, nice. That was yummy.
Like what? Humility? No one would ever ask a princess to be humble. It's not in me. I don't get it. Everyone around here is so easy to talk to, and they know just who I am. Well, most everyone is. I wasn't expecting the rest of the house to be so mean. If this is the real world, you can keep it. I'm just gonna stay here.
And she didn't burn the crumble this time. Everyone in here is Ollie. Did we finish with Stepford? Finish with Shelly. Yeah, we did finish with Stepford. First thing in the morning. Okay. Gotta talk to her. Alright, so everyone is done.
My favorite studio audience is back in attendance!
I guess that this guy's loud.
You're just in time! The new schedule just dropped! When you hear how dope these shows are, you're gonna be shocked! Loading programming, amplifying awards, slam dunks, boosting bogus alien junk, spreading around fake news no one will have time to debunk. And victory is mine! I found 15,000 new shows you wouldn't oppose! So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows? From the creators of Stop Please, It's Hurting My Ears, and Sing for Your Supper, Lowly Peasant, comes Hold That Note, the groundbreaking reality TV series where the only task is to hold a single note until you pass out from oxygen deprivation. Hosted by viral internet flash in the pan, Lil Little. And featuring a panel of quasi-celebrity adjacent judges. Witness the triumphs and tribulations as contestants strive to outlast the competition and inspire audiences with their uncomfortable dedication to holding that one perfect note. Will they die trying? We sure hope so. So, my beau, does this show make you go, wow? Righteous! Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax, and... Oh, god damn it! Valdiviflix bought that one too? God! Can't believe this! What the hell, man? Just forget it. It doesn't matter what I do. Valdiviflix will just beat me at that too. I appreciate you being sweet, but I need some time to process being obsolete.
Most people upstairs are done. What? Just giggles, shits and giggles. Let's talk to her sex toy.
Hello, lover. Ooh, you've got that devious little gleam in your eye. For you, always. But why stop at a quickie? Forget stars, honey. I'm gonna make you see galaxies.
Oh my.
No one knows your intricate needs better than Benoit. You see galaxies, the universe, and, exhausted and sated, reluctantly leave them be.
2 words I have never used together before in my life. Not in that context. Alright, now we can talk to Timothy. At 9 p.m.
Oh, hello. Goodness me, but it's quite late, isn't it? I hadn't expected to see you in the dark. Me? Truly? I'm touched. But be honest, it wasn't me you wished to see. It was these beautiful timepieces.
Timothy gestures expansively to a collection of pocket watches in front of you both.
I know I promised to help you with your love life, but if you'll help me care for my collection, I think it will achieve both of our aims beautifully. If you don't mind. Why, yes. You've shown yourself to be a reliable, timely person. Why not?
You take a seat by Timothy. He hands you a soft cloth.
Gently, just like this. Draw the cloth across the watch face. To maintain a pocket watch, one need only use a microfiber cloth. Harsh chemicals or even water can damage the surface and the inside. Pocket watches are like hearts in that way. Precisely, yes. A proper pocket watch must be regularly tended to with gentle, loving hands. A mechanical pocket watch must, at minimum, be kept clean and wound daily.
I'm sorry, I don't want gentle.
My watches here are all mechanical. I have no quarrel with quartz.
Timothy's cheeks flush, and he clears his throat, a bit embarrassed that his joke has fallen flat.
Yes, well, my point is that quartz watches require a bit less care in their maintenance. And I say this is a mistake. Sure, that might make them suited to everyday use for everyday folk. But who needs that? How will anyone know you're dedicated and good with your hands if you're using a watch that runs on a battery? That runs along tick-tock ticking without outside help?
You had to skip your burrito, you're too hot now? That's a mood.
It's preposterous, really.
I'm like leaning toward the burrito of my fan, trying to stay cool.
It's all quite simple, my dear. If you raise the standard of care for yourself, whether it be from romantic or platonic relationships, the quality of caring you receive will, in turn, be much higher.
Timothy looks over at the watch in your hand, as though suddenly realizing you're still holding it.
There now, that'll do. You can just set that down there. Gently, please. Thank you. Your help and courtesy are most appreciated. You and I have been talking for some time now about these things. I hope you have gotten something from these little chats of ours. Oh, my. Well, I'm most pleased to hear you think so. I have enjoyed our conversations a great deal. I had assumed you weren't listening to me in the least, I must confess. To hear that you have taken something from them after all, I am glad indeed. I have much work remaining to do, unfortunately, but if you'd like to speak to me again, perhaps about another topic, you may find me at 9 a.m. sharp.
9 a.m. Got it.
Farewell, then.
As you walk away from Timothy, he seems fully absorbed in his pocket watches. Perhaps it's your imagination, but he does seem happier than when you first walked up on him.
Adorable. Nine a.m.
Oh, look who it is. Come closer, won't you? Come have a look at this.
Timothy is in the middle of some sort of complex operation, taking a pocket watch apart.
I wouldn't normally allow just anyone else here, you know. But you've shown yourself worthy of trust.
It's my house. Who else would be in here?
The honor is all mine, my dear. Come and sit here by me, if you would. Watch repair takes a great deal of care, patience, and trust. I cannot have just anyone around me when I work. But you. I feel a strange calmness in my soul when I think of you. Normally I am, well, I admit, perhaps a bit tightly wound.
A little bit.
It is by necessity, after all, a failure to adhere to the schedule, to promote and uphold that most holy of values, timeliness. It can be catastrophic for a number of reasons, but I know now.
Timothy holds the watch out to you, and the two of you watch its delicate components tick away the seconds.
No longer does the beat of my heart synchronize with my pocket watches alone. It beats in time with another.
He gently closes the watch face, setting it down away from him and taking your hand in his.
I never thought I could find someone who not only accepts every facet of me, but even understands them. Tell me you'll stay by my side through the hours, day or night. Really?
He laughs, happier than you've ever seen him. You've never seen him look at anything but his prized watch collection like this.
You've made me so happy, my darling. I cannot believe I can truly have it all. I haven't allotted any time to it in the schedule, but perhaps I could finish my work later in the day, and you and I could spend some time together. Oh, the way I feel now. I'm not certain I could concentrate on my work.
Let's put those hands to good use, huh?
Oh my! Well then.
Timothy gently gathers up his pocket watches, moving them somewhere safer for the moment. Then he's taking your hand in his, leading you somewhere more private.
This is unprecedented for me. I never imagined a break from schedule could be so intoxicating. Yes.
Timothy's a bit shy at first, but he takes to you quickly. For someone who is so regimented, he's surprisingly spontaneous. You're so wrapped up in each other, hours pass before you even realize it. This might have started awkwardly at first, but now, nothing feels more natural.
Yay, we got a cat boy.
I always have time for you, my...
Woo! I'm brainy now. Yay. Let's see. Who do we talk to? Kopi still needs to be talked to. They got the microwave Luke. They got Stefan, the stove. They got the air fryer. Is that considered part of the stovetop? Oh, let's try. Yep, it is.
I know. I'll stay calm. Okay, here we go. Oh, hey. I thought you were someone else. I thought you were going to be the friar. We have some things to discuss.
Stefan tenses up, his gaze somewhere behind you.
You summoned me, and I have come.
Breaking in the cat boy? You know I had to. I could spot the bottom of him miles away.
You're late.
You are lucky I have come at all, blasphemer.
Blasphemer.
I know. Deep breaths. Shut it!
State your case, quickly.
Look, I heard you've been talking a lot around the house about air fryers are the wave of the future and blah, 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 blah.
I still don't even have an air fryer. They're so expensive in this damn country.
Blah, blah, blah. You would hand-wave the gospel of convection?
Fine! You're trying to replace me? Fomenting mutiny behind my back?
Ah, there it is. The grease demon possessing you has risen to the surface.
The what?
Be expensive there too? Oy. I know in America you can get the cheapest one for like $15. Over here, 120 is the cheapest. Why? Why is there such a discrepancy in price difference between what America got and what we got? Why? I don't understand.
Fear not. You may be unworthy, but a man of convection never allows his flock to suffer.
The friar pulls a small fan from deep within his robes, turning it on and aiming it at Stefan.
Same. My kitchen's very small too.
Out, demon! Out!
Hey, what the hell you doing?
The power of convection compels you!
Have you lost your mind?
I have never been more clear-headed in my life. Begone, demon of grease!
This is starting to sound like a movie, The Convectorcist, instead of The Exorcist.
I cannot leave this stove to his suffering.
Boo! It is I, the grease demon.
Friar Errol rears back in shock, holding the fan out in front of him. He looks absolutely terrified.
Back, demon! I order you to leave this stove. Out! Out!
He blows the air directly into Stefan's face. Stefan looks at you, then back at the friar.
Oh, no! My greatest weakness! A light breeze!
I like Stefan more now.
I've had it. I'm getting out of here. It's me, the grease demon, signing off. I'm really leaving now. Ooh, ooh. Bye.
Stefan's performance is hardly convincing, but the friar wipes his brow and sighs.
I see now. You summoned me to exercise you. Very good. Here, keep this with you, and stay away from any grease from this point forward.
Sure. I just need to, pray.
Stefan holds up the little fan with a strained smile.
Excellent. Be well, and may you always walk in his currents.
As soon as the friar leaves, Stefan exhales loudly.
That was, Woo! Yeah, look, I'm gonna need some time to decompress.
Understandable, my dude.
Come back later.
Completely understandable. I guess let's talk to Luke.
Ranger, what are you doing here? Yeah, well, now you seen me. Look, let's just skip the formalities, all right? I thought I was real clear last time we talked. I don't want to see you around here anymore, okay? I yelled it real loud, using my big outside voice and everything. Man, you're just not going to leave me alone, are you? Why? Is it really that important that you let me know you figured it all out? That you rub it in my face?
I'll rub something in your face if you know what I mean.
That the Magnetron ain't some super weapon. It's barely got enough radiation to microwave taquitos. And I never actually achieved the rank of combat crew commander. Hell, Colonel Furnace probably doesn't even know I exist. Truth is, I'm just our platoon's mess cook. You have any idea what it's like to spend your entire life doing something as worthless and trivial as heating up someone else's tendies?
Hey, hey, hey. Never underestimate the value of chicken tendies, you understand? Sometimes chicken tendies is that medicine we all need to decompress.
And worse, that's literally all you do. Day in and day out. Doing one boring, lame, repetitive task over and over till you burn out and they throw you away?
Welcome to capitalism, my friend.
You know what that's like? Yeah? Then you understand. It's a joke. A pathetic joke. I was made for more than that, Ranger. So much more than that. I was born to climb mountains and slay monsters and power lift monsters. A life of consequence. So when I discovered I had a magnetron inside me, I thought I could be more than a pathetic tendy heater.
I want some chicken tendies now.
I could be Luke Nukem, savior of the Barrens.
Duke Nukem.
But I should have known. That was just a fantasy. Nah, it's too late. My magnetron? What about it? Huh. You know, I never really thought about it, but you're right. I do got a magnetron inside of me. And sure, maybe it ain't a nuke. And yeah, maybe it ain't powerful enough to kill those swarmers. But that's what my bare hands are for.
Bare hands are better for something else, just saying.
Electromagnetic radiation courses through these veins. My very life force is fueled by unbridled radioactive atomic energy. Hell, I'm basically a superhero. Thank you, Ranger.
Right, Pika?
Truly. Meeting you has had a profound impact on my existence. And for that, I'll be forever grateful. And even though I never microwaved your tendies, and let's be honest, probably never will, I just want you to know how appreciative I am. And I'm hoping you'll still join me on this mission. After all, you're, my inspiration. I've only got the one sleeping bag, and we'd have to rely on our combined body heat to stay alive during the night.
Sounds good to me. Just one sleeping bag?
But there is no one.
Oh.
No one I'd rather be pressed up against. Possibly naked. Staving off certain death with than you. So suit up, Ranger, because you look damn sexy in that uniform.
The way he said, oh, that was cute.
It's time to send these swarmers to hell. My heart melts for you. Or maybe because of the radiation.
Oh my. I am unflappable. Whatever the hell that's supposed to mean. I don't flap. I don't know. It's a little concerning. Alright, let's talk to these two.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been. Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Durkee to see how much he hurts me.
Girl, everything that you said is in your head. It's your imagination. You're projecting your shit onto Dirk.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
You're good with this stuff, right? Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Durkee to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
Dirk places a gentle hand on Harper's shoulder, turning her to face him and tilting her chin up towards his face.
It's always been you and me against the world, hasn't it, babe?
It has, yeah.
Everyone tries to say we're toxic, that we're unhealthy.
I mean, they are, literally.
Who the hell are they to tell us we're dragging each other down? Who are they to call you, a shrieking harpy who sinks her claws into anyone who will tolerate her for longer than 5 minutes?
Yes, she is.
Yeah, you're right. And like, what does it matter if everyone calls you a low-down, dirty, cheating, lying dog who slings his 100% cotton dick all over the house?
What do you mean, everyone?
Who cares if everyone thinks I'm the best thing that's ever happened to you and you routinely disrespect me in our relationship?
Nobody says that but you.
Mm-hmm.
No, baby, everyone says that to me all the time. Like how lucky you are I put up with you.
Pretty sure you're the one who's lucky I put up with you.
No, that's definitely you.
You don't even talk to anyone but me.
Things are deteriorating quickly between the two of them. Harper takes a step closer, jabbing her finger into Dirk's chest.
Oh, yeah? And why is that exactly? Is it because you're keeping me busy worrying about you while you treat me like shit?
Don't fucking poke me, Harper.
Oh, you don't like this?
She pokes him hard, deliberately provoking him.
Harper?
Harper and Dirk both turn to you immediately, throwing their arms around each other's shoulders and smiling.
Hey, we really gotta thank you.
Everyone wants us to fail, but you kept us together.
You're the only one who believes in us as much as we do.
I feel like I'm missing something here.
Of course.
So much.
Harper and Dirk look at each other, sharing a silent look you can't decipher. They turn to you once again.
Durkee and our relationship is totally perfect.
Denial woman.
Yeah, nothing to work on. No flaws at all.
Extra denial boy.
So, why not make our relationship even more perfect?
They both hold their hands out to you, like villains in a fantasy story, tempting the hero.
Won't you complete us?
Make us the happiest couple in the world.
Date us?
Wait a minute. When did they ask me to be? When was the possibility of becoming a throuple? When did this pop up in the conversation? I was over here trying to repair the relationship. Why did they pull me in the middle of this shit? What did I do? I'm confused.
I mean, hell, I thought we'd never ask either. I didn't think Harper could handle sharing.
Of course I can handle sharing, Durkee. But I'm not surprised you're into this. After all, you've been sharing with the entire house.
We're always nice.
Yeah, always.
Harper and Dirk open their arms to you, and when you step forward to meet them, They envelop you in a hug that makes you feel both welcomed and like you couldn't leave even if you wanted to. It's quite a sensation.
Never leave us, all right?
I am so confused.
Never leave me, okay?
Because this is making you assume that Harper's behavior is okay. Because she's projecting all of her insecurities and problems onto Dirk and making Dirk completely confused. Girls, don't do this shit to men. They're already going through the lonely epidemic to begin with.
You should have run. I might be dirty, but our love is simple and clean.
I'm hysterical, apparently. I got one more heart. Alright, let's go for our soap and bubbles.
So you have returned. Sensations new and welcome fill my breast. As stranger, leader, colleague doth present. As I now see mine army is but yours, so must I loyal follow in its wake. And though exhaustion yet lies heavy on my lid, your enterprise will spring me forth anew. Have you a task? Have you a great battle to be fought? Time. Haven't we always time? What is time? Time is measured only by our actions, by our awareness of it. I am aware only of the time stolen by death. My Dipogenies expiring.
Death! Stop stealing time!
Time is the time elapsed between their noble rush and their dissolution. Yes, we've time. But such a stain as ink or blood that seeps, with empty mercy and with mirth remains. It is my curse. It is a depth of feeling that is never filled.
Am I wrong, Pika?
Perhaps, if I could bring you into it, it would not feel so fathomless. Would you consent to learn more deeply of my world?
Consent is sexy.
Then I shall show you my companions. The truest and most fleeting friends.
A group of petite pink and blue beings enter from all sides, grouping around Tidus. There's something intensely dramatic about them. Is it their tragedy mask-like faces? Perhaps the way they pose like theater players.
These are the little Tide Pods.
They cluster around their leader, each striking an elegant and theatrical pose. Tidus spreads her arms wide. She's clearly proud of this little group.
I present to you the Dipogenies.
Oh my god. The Dipogenies.
The Dipogenies speak as one, like a spring breeze-scented Greek chorus.
Lead us to the great beyond! We shall purify and be purified!
They are mine to command, though I do not relish in my duty. They are who I deploy into the fray. They bring me victory. They bring us victory, and it destroys them. Sound buzzers, and our dirtied ensign waves. Victory bought by friends in drowned graves.
Mother! Children! Leader! Soldiers! We rally for thee, General! Third will end! Sacrifice! Sacrifice! Sacrifice!
They are mere bit players in an epic they cannot see. I am their eye, their protector and their destroyer. And each time I am put away to await the next battle, I wonder, will I be able to throw them unto death again when the time comes? Once more unto the breach they cry, once more, my own heart cowering neath their couraged roar.
Abyss! Abyss! Death calls with snaking hiss. We rise, royal, and unflinchingly enlist!
Death, I didn't know you could speak parcel tongue.
General, forward! Onward!
Oh. Not until this very moment did I realize how I have longed to hear those words. I could not have known the new longing that I might find in the fighting of this noble war. Aside an equal. Aside another who could see it. To see, and seeing to be seen. A nameless pleasure like a bell is struck. If experience is any teacher, you will go now. Dust draws me in, soft and grey, forgotten. Loss the oldest thought I might yet earn. Not in heart, I see. But leave you must. I must prepare the Dipogenies for the next engagement. And you must gift me with an absence. A moment to take stock of sensation and possibility. When you return, you will fight with me. You will fight with us. Perhaps a battle of a different character. On field and flirtatious fold will run. A war for honor, victory, and for fun. That word. That word is so new. It breaks open like bright candy on my tongue. Go now, before the sparkle can turn to fire.
Damn. Turned her on so badly, she's worried about causing a fire. Okay. All right. Check out how Penelope is doing.
The employer generally gets the employees he deserves. J. Paul Jetty. I've been trying so hard to date. I thought, like, okay, maybe it's just a numbers game.
In a way, it is. It's trial and error. You're not gonna always find the perfect one on your first try, you know.
Gotta get some bad dates out of the way to have a good one.
Exactly.
And boy, was I wrong. It's okay. I get it now. This is just how it is for someone like me. You get what you get, and you'd better like it. Aw, you're sweet and all, but I see now that I'm lucky anyone would put up with me. So I'm just gonna date whoever can stand me. My date should be here any minute now, actually.
There's a strange chill in the air, a note of dread that raises goosebumps along your arms.
Is she gonna be dating Nightmare?
You feel Sinclair before you see him.
Oh, Sinclair.
He makes his presence known quickly enough.
Here comes lovin'! Choo-choo! Love bus comes rattling into the station. Oh, hello, other love of mine.
It's not funny to say things like that, you know. Wait. No. No!
Penelope breaks away from Sinclair, who continues walking as if she was still holding his arm.
I can't believe I didn't think of it before. Everyone wants to be appreciated. So if you appreciate someone, don't keep it a secret. Mary Kay Sash. I've been keeping my appreciation a secret because I was so scared of rejection. That's why I've been dating all these weirdos.
That's a sudden jump.
But even those guys rejected me. So heck, why not? What's one more little rejection? I mean, it'll just shatter my heart into a million pieces, but whatever. I appreciate you. Like romantically. Wait. Seriously? You're not rejecting me? I made you watch me date all these other objects when you were right there. You know what? No. You will not ruin this one, Penelope. Would you like to maybe go on a date with me? It's finally happening! It might have taken me a while to get here, but it was all worth it. I found love! Ah!
It's so cute. Her squeals. Okay, Penelope's done. About his art piece. Got Stefan. Oh wait, oh shit, I was supposed to talk to Holly first. I forgot. I don't think we talked to Kurt and Rod here.
Oh, you trying to hang out
Oh,
right
no.
now?
Of course they are. Hey, something happened.
Ha! We'll see you at the new.
Fought for them. How about Cam?
Ah, jeez. You're back? I hope you've got something really worth it for me. You're beginning to puncture my bag, if you know what I mean. It's fine. I've already explained more than I usually do, so let's move on. Display those wares, will ya? Lawn Stars is on in 10.
But I need 80 empathy in order to talk to him.
Let's see it. You're supposed to pay those. Then why haven't you thrown it out already? You feel accomplished looking at an old parking ticket? That was buried between the sofa cushions so you didn't actually see it and feel accomplished until recently when you dug it out and put it on the coffee table? And did it get lost in the couch before or after you paid it? Good for you. I think your bar for feeling good about yourself is low.
Damn.
I don't need to be made to feel good about myself. I just do. Pretty okay with how I am. What do you mean? Mm-hmm. No one asked you to. Smelly garbage.
I go
You
again.
kidding me? I gotta tell ya, I've had it right up to my lid with this shit. This subtle judgment. This super cool dismissal and mockery. And then the niceness. Almost like by insulting me, you're doing me a favor. You think I don't know what I am? You think I need to be reminded like I've forgotten what I do? And more importantly, you think that by reminding me or shaming me, you're gonna change me? Never gonna happen. Give it up. Walk away. Check your own bullshit that you think you have any right to tell me what to do, how to do it, or especially what to like. I don't even care whether or not you mean to do it. But stop. Figure it out and stop. And if you can't stop, if you just have to fix things around you to make yourself more comfortable, got a solution for you. Don't be around me. I like me. I really
Mhm.
like me. I have no intention of changing or adjusting for you or anyone, and if you don't like it, it's no plastic off my ass.
I have had this conversation on numerous occasions with people.
You can bring your trash to me or not, talk to me or not, but degrade or denigrate me one more time, and I'll turn your kitchen into a toxic waste pit.
Except I don't have the opportunity to turn their kitchen into a toxic waste pit.
And I'll enjoy it too. Have a peach of a day.
Em is definitely one hard clients to talk to.
Well, I wagered so. They, being generous of sod and spirit, wagered you would find your courage, and so you have. Your medal mayhaps buys a chance to fight in comradeship once more. We, the Diogenes and I, are just about to begin our daily training. Should it please you, you will join us. Excellent! We train as we fight, consistently and with vim. It is an ancient game of chance and fate.
As Tidus explains, the Dipogenes begin to move together, almost as if they'd choreographed this.
Stone, stone, stone!
One makes a choice, and then must honor it with presence and with blood.
Parchment, parchment, parchment!
The outcome is unknown, but be it victory or defeat, the sacrifice remains. And the game, just as the battle, will rage in endless ecstasy for all time.
Cheers, cheers, cheers!
Rock, paper, scissors.
Welcome, inductee, to the Agoge of Stone, Parchment, Shears! Of course you are. Hear my soul speak. Your openness has freed me as a ship from its moorings, and now I float, gleeful of abandon, into the open ocean. A newing pleasure, training at the side of equal verve, vigor, and resolve.
As you try to analyze what Tidus may do, the Dipogenes are moving through 3 different poses. They cluster into a group for stone, they form into an opening and closing V for shears, and they all flatten themselves to the ground for parchment.
Let the battle begin! Unus, duo, tres, sagittò!
The Dipogenes move into place just as you're calling out your own play.
What do you think? Rock, paper, scissors. Go with parchment.
Stone!
A bold, cloaked newcomer shows their quality. Again! Unus, duo, tres, sagittò!
Cheers.
Stone!
The stranger stands in a muck-strewn field of battle against the bedraggled horde of Dipogenes. Their breath heaves, and exhalations struggle through the dust and sweat-soaked air. They both know this final onslaught will determine their fate. Fight for freedom. Fight for nobility. Fight for honor! Unus! Duo! Tres! Sagittò!
Cheers!
'Twas well fought, stranger. 'Twas well fought. Now thou must see the truth beneath the game. Duty above all else. Take thy sacrifice and leave me be. I have seen enough loss for one day. Come, let you go and make thy mother blind. For such a sight will blind a general's eye. 1 hour's storm will drown the fragrant pods. What will whole months of tears from mother's eyes? Do not draw back, for we will mourn with thee. Oh, could our mourning ease thy misery?
Rejoice! Rejoice! The chosen one has been summoned through combat! The gods claim their prize! All hail sacrifice! Victory!
We must rest now, our newfound warrior. Come again, if thou wilt.
Well, say howdy, honey. Don't you look nice today? I can tell. Oh, you know, just catching up on some reading. Some novels, a bit of light research. Mostly abiological history. You know, when dust first started settling and forming into bunnies, historical data, that sort of thing. Also parsing through archaeological research, mite morphology, translating timeless, tarnished texts, the basics. That's right, I'm tenured at DIRT.
The Domestic Institute of Research and Technology. I've been teaching there for, oh gosh, I finished my first PhD 8 years ago. Plus, my time as a PTI during my master's, so 114 years?
Damn.
Well, thank you, Sugar. I worked pretty dang hard at it.
Well, she's over 114 years old.
It's been a lot of mud, sweat, and tears, let me tell you. Others were already judging me based on my looks. Why not own it? And get paid for it, too. Really? That's where you're taking this? I'm teasing you, honey. You're awful cute when you're flustered. That's a good question. I'm not quite sure. I suppose, well, what any dust is looking for. Love, friendship. Maybe not be so on the nose with it next time. Yeah, let me be 100% honest with you. I may put myself out there, but work keeps me pretty busy. I don't meet that many new folks, especially humans. I'm very selective about who I spend my time with, and what few others I can let in. That's right. I keep myself hidden for a reason. Don't be too forward with me. I don't like it. Why don't we join back up here after a while and try our hand at a proper rendezvous? An expedition of sorts. You let me worry about the details. All you have to do is show up. See you around.
I duly noted she doesn't like directness. Oh, goodness. Do this for 30 more minutes. Holly, Holly, Holly.
Holly greets you with a spirited wave, the bells and ornaments in her hair jingling with every energetic shake of her hand.
You made it! Thanks for making the time. Oh, sounds like a dream. Almost. There's always something happening somewhere. Everything! Oh, I've got a 5-page resume, which I know you're not supposed to have, but I'm secretly very proud of it. I've been a waiter, a maitre d', a caddy, an usher, a valet, a piñata, a mascot, a piñata mascot, a bartender.
I've got a 7-page resume. All the different varieties of jobs I've had over the years.
A line chef, a runner, a ticketer, a seat holder, an election official, a Zamboni driver, a scuba diver, a pickpacker, a mail carrier, a timekeeper, and an ice-did-fod judge for a local junior yodeling competition. Oh, the giggiest. The best kind of work for me, personally. Always something new. I can't sit still for too long. Bores me to tears. I need 50 things to focus on, or absolutely none at all. It is. It's perfect. It's joyful, too, bringing joy. Someone's always celebrating something, and I get to be a part of that all the time. It doesn't even have to be a holiday for me, or about me. I just enjoy joy, you know?
I need a skeleton like that to lay across the back of my neck. I love that. Can relate, Velveteen.
Better than punching numbers all day. Unless that's part of the gig. No offense to number punchers. Just not for me. What about you? What do you do? Ooh, sounds high stakes. Must come in handy around here. Motley bunch we are. Best way to be. Keeps things lively like a holiday punch. From what I hear, you've been fitting in well. Depends on who you ask. Let's just say, Venetian's Day might be a busy day for you. Let me know if you need some help. I have a side gig running roses to side gigs every year. Well, you waded through my busted schedule, so you can't be that bad. Yes, I am! Speaking of which, I gotta bounce to another shift. Gleester in July is really hopping this year. I know, right? That's what I said! Anyway, okay. Bye! Bye.
He's a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, that one. Let's see. Bathsheba is the next one to talk to.
Bathsheba is back to her usual happiness, greeting you with a peppy little wave.
Hi! You know, I was sitting here in the bath feeling sorry for myself after the real tragedy I went through when some of the objects in this house were mean to me, and I couldn't help but think about you. So what if I only have a couple of actual friends? I have you, and you're basically the second most popular being in the house. I'm number one, obviously. Everyone's just too intimidated to be close friends. And like, that's fine, I don't need them. But if they see me and you walking around being besties and having a ball, they'll be so totally jealous! And that's the most important thing at the end of the day. So, I just wanted to let you know, as of today, you and I are actual besties. Lovers! Me and you!
Ouch.
She lets out a loud, cackling laugh.
Oh my god, that is so cute. No. Just besties. I'm not even gonna touch all that. Oh, you are so adorable, though. Oh my god! All right, time to take this best friendship on the road.
She threads her arm through yours, leading you out of the bathroom.
Let's go make everyone jealous.
Nope, not gonna make everybody jealous. Most of them are lovers.
Rub-a-dub-dub, your bestie's a tub.
Alright, well, and we need to talk to Art. Or Barry.
Hello, beautiful. Yes, that's me. I love the sound of my name, you know? I could say my name all day. Sometimes I do when no one is watching. I just remembered I've been working on another one of my world-famous Styles Profiles TM surveys. I'm calling my quizzes Styles Profiles now, because it's definitely a thing, I swear. Last time, we took a trip to the wonderful world of cosmetic products, but looking good is only part of feeling good, is it not?
True.
For the next stage of my artistically audacious audit, I've drummed up a series of questions all about hygiene and freshness in a second round I like to call Coming Clean. Oh my gosh, me too! It's easily in my top 5 things to discuss with friends and strangers. Of course, I've ensured that none of these questions are too personal, darling. As someone who hangs out in a bathroom all day, I totally understand the importance of discretion.
Alright, night-night, Pika. Sweet dreams, babes. You're a good girl now.
Right, so last time we talked tweezers, we talked makeup, we talked aesthetic. This time around, in the interest of getting to know you more and work out exactly how best to get you at your best, I've got a whole set of queries about the product you like when getting fresh. So, what do you think, hun? Are you up for Styles Profiles TM? Round 2, coming clean. Well, suds me up with soap and foam. I'm so excited. Okay, here we go. Question 1 for round 2 of Styles Profiles TM, which is absolutely gonna be a thing. When it comes to toothpaste, which brand best pleases your pearlies? Ooh, do tell. Ah, Colgate. Once they lent into the fact that it made your teeth turn black, they really got themselves out of that PR nightmare. Remember the ads that made them a household name? Colgate. the taste of burning means it's working. These days, it's hard to imagine a world without a toothpaste that turns your mouth into an inky void. Especially after they had those big billboards. Colgate, the toothpaste that turns your mouth into an inky void. Anyway, I don't mean to floss over dental care, but we can't get incisive over just one subject. It's time to think about soap. Real straightforward one, this. When it comes to hand soap, how should it be? Bars or liquid, blocky or squirty? Do they need to be a classic brick or bottles of squeezy wetness where it's at? When you've got it in your hands, should you be rubbing or pumping?
Pika just missed that innuendo.
Exactly, of course. I always like to say that there is no wrong way to soap. Well, unless you're using mincemeat or soup or bird's nests or something. But assuming you're soaping correctly, you cannot soap incorrectly. Bars of soap and liquid soap are equally valid, contingent on preference and pre-existing skin conditions. I think the war between bar users and liquid users has gone on far enough. Okay. Next question. No questionnaire on hygiene and cleanliness can be complete without discussing sponges. Its absorbency and non-judgmentally forgiving nature makes it a household name in many household. Plus, it's just fun to say, isn't it, love? Sponge. Sponge. Spongy, spongy, sping. Spongus! Huh? Oh, sorry, I got caught in a word loop. You know when it just gets weird and you can't stop thinking about it? Glad to hear it. Right. Sponges come in many varieties, only adding to their allure and popularity. But if you were offered a lifetime supply of sponges right now, with the proviso that you can only have it in one basic format forever, which would you go for? Here they come!
I typically would go for a loofah.
Show me somebody who doesn't enjoy a loofah, and I'll show you somebody who needs to get on the loofah tip. There's so many subgenres of loofah, you'll never get bored. And the exfoliating properties are a bonus one simply cannot ignore. Did you know that while seen as a sponge from a product point of view, a loofah is actually a type of cucumber? Oh, and do be careful with them, darling. They have a nasty habit of holding on to bacteria. So, if you're going to get that lifetime supply, make sure to change them often. And that's it for your Styles Profile TM today. This information will be logged and categorized. Is what I'd say if I didn't have a brain that very much didn't behave like a sponge. Or maybe it does, at least when it comes to leaking everywhere. Anyway, darling, I'm delighted to say you passed because you weren't being graded. Farewell.
Barry certainly is a handful, ain't he?
Eshkam.
Oh, that's
you
a
are
mirror.
looking
I thought that was a
particularly
TV.
radiant today. Poetry is simple when you have the right muse. Truly, your beauty is an unrivaled thing. I could gaze at only you for the rest of time and never know anything less than utter contentment.
Damn, he's got away with words.
Korbunet Beram.
Tina hates me. I think what I'll do for tomorrow's stream is I'll look up the last 5 of the datables and figure out what my prerequisites are that I'm missing. And I need to figure out about Koa's loop. It's stuck in a loop.
Oh.
I hear you, Cabrizio. Let's talk to the soap.
What ho, thou valiant warrior! Welcome back to the site of your recent victory. The Dipogeny still speak of you. You're something of a figure to them now. Could you not? No. I suppose it is a special thing they do. A rare and fine species are my Dipogenes. I am grateful for your recognition, truly. They, as I, are so often overlooked. Thou hast done us honor, friend. In truth, I have not felt what I have felt with you before. A friendship.
Damn it, I got friend zoned again.
It is nice.
It's okay.
I shall keep it, I think. Should that be acceptable to thee, of course. It is my understanding that these things must be equally decided. Wonderful. A simple sun o'er dewy morning grass, and light, like fairy laughter, skips me onward. Thou hast earned my esteem.
I think we'll definitely be able to finish this game this week. Like I mentioned again, on your Wednesday, my Thursday, we'll be playing Repo with Robin. With my first time playing Repo on stream. If anybody else has the game, you guys are more than welcome to join us. Let me know. And I'll be playing it vanilla because I don't think Robin has the mods for it.
Hello! What can I do for you, my friend? Are you sure? It takes a lot to upset him. He is always so kind and easygoing. Poor Abel. He is always thinking of others and never himself. I have told him many times he should consider taking a suitor again. Perhaps that could be you. Less and less over the years now, but yes.
Aww.
Abel has always been popular, even if he tries to keep others away. Some objects have hurt him in the past, but I don't think that is all. He has always preferred to be alone. He is very supportive. You need something done? Abel is there. You are hurting? Abel is there. As long as it is about you, Abel is there. But when the attention is on him, he is freezing up. As he would say, like hairless cats jumping into a bucket of ice. Why indeed, I do not fully understand his way of speaking. Ah, yes. I believe he is afraid. Of himself, perhaps? Or of loneliness? Being alone and being lonely are not the same thing.
Exactly. Completely different.
Abel does indeed enjoy solitude, but I think even when he is alone, Abel carries others with him. The loneliness Abel fears is that of rejection. To give so much of himself freely and have that thrown aside, I think it would ruin him, and he is knowing it. Yes, nothing casual. If you want his heart, you must mean it. But I know this. If you do pursue him, he will not let you down.
But he likes you, Dasha.
Happy to help. Bye for now.
It's you he wants to. He wants to get closer to.
All's well here in the living room. Been working real hard today.
Alright, so he's gonna loop too. Guess I have to talk to the piano then.
Why, hello there, Maestro. Yes, perfectly fine now. I've decided that I will be writing my own music instead. There's no reason for me to waste away in obscurity just because I was forcibly retired. I'm equipped, I have the training, and I have the discipline. Why shouldn't it be me? I've decided to channel my rage into a program piece. I'm calling it Keys Piano Sonata Number 1 in D minor, Capriccio Infernal. Merely following classical naming conventions. It follows the goddess Piana, the most favored daughter of the sky god, as she's unfairly cast from the heavens down into the mortal realm. I just started working on the first movement. That's where we'll meet the characters, establish musical themes, etc. Right now, Piana has just woken up in a forest to find her wings bloody and broken. She stumbles to the nearest village, but none of the people there will assist her, despite the fact that she did ask very nicely and is very pretty. It would appear that they are jealous of her status as a deity.
As humans do.
I don't know what you mean. I'm a piano, not a sky goddess unfairly cast from the heavens down into the mortal realm. Anyway, the entire thing focuses on her attempts to get back home. It has nothing to do with my feelings. I was inspired by reading something very much like it. A book, or what have you, a poem maybe. I just started working on the first movement. That right now. Piano, she stumbled. It would appear that they are jealous of her status as a deity. This would be program music. The themes and developments happen through the use of leitmotifs and tell a preconceived story, in contrast to absolute music, which is more abstract.
Got it.
So now, Piana's trapped in the mortal realm, far away from everyone she holds dear. This all happens in the first part of the sonata, the exposition. I think I'd like to build on the sinister theme in the second movement. Right now, it's all lacking a bit of bite. Leave me. I have composing to do, and I need my space.
Oh, if it ain't the best looking owner of this house. I know you're the only owner, but the statement still stands. I've got something to ask you. Do you know when they will be back? I have got so many questions that need answered. I'm talking about your neighbors. Did you not notice they were gone? You really need to look around you more. They have been on vacation for the past 2 weeks, and I wonder if they will both come back. I heard from some muffled talking that this was a vacation to, quote, save their relationship, unquote.
Ooh, drama next door.
But from what I've seen, they are going to need a lot more than a vacation to do that. Oh, I watch everything that's going on. You see there? I face their window, and I've had a front row view. Nothing to worry about. Kurt and Rod do a good job of blocking you from their view. Plus, you don't do anything interesting enough for them to want to see, so no worries.
Ouch.
But Graphic Tee and Cargo Shorts have been having some very serious talks lately. I can't hear them too well, but I can tell by their hand motions that something is going on. Cargo Shorts has been on a laptop at all hours of the night. Oh, I bet they're on one of those dating sites. No. One of them wears nothing but graphic tees and the other is always in cargo shorts. Look, I'll just call them GT and CS for short. That way you don't get confused. But can you imagine? CS is on the websites looking to replace GT. Ooh, we love a good scandal. You know what? I'm gonna ask some questions to the pergola next door. I need to test my theory. Come back later. I should have some answers.
Waiting with a bated breath.
You return. You are rather jejune in your jests. But to become one with a path of scandal, you must give as much as you take. I've given you an awful lot, haven't I? What have you for me? Oh, no. Oh, yes. May I know the details? Keeping it close to the vest, eh? Classic scandalous behavior. Do you have any more? Famed singer slash shower writer Johnny Splash tried to hit the big time and failed? Oh, most scandalous. Most of the renown round here stays within the housedom. But for all of America to know, quite the embarrassment. Do you have any... Most confounding. We are all separate objets in this world, and I think of myself as always and forever being the Scandelabra. But perhaps beings like yourself can inhabit beings like mineself. Salacious. Tell me, what happened to him? Schrodinger's sink. Both man and sink at the same time. Perhaps that's my fate. Both candelabra and God.
Keep telling yourself that, hun.
Add one scandal to the tally. Do you have more? A ghost? Where? What? How? This begs so many questions. Where do we go when we die? I mean, where do humans go when they die?
That's a good question.
I've been dead inside for a long while now. Excellent scandal. First rate. No, I am absolutely brimming with scandal at the moment. It burns. You, my dear human, are now worthy of my esteem. You should feel rather lonely, as I do, for there is no one else in the homestead whom I can count as my friend. Well done. Why, yes. You'll see it on the little screen as we part ways.
Nothing like breaking the fourth wall. I'm a butt guster. You're so funny, it should be taken seriously. For the world laughs with you, it may laugh itself to death. Wow. I've never felt such humility before in my life. That I'm that humorous. I don't have a humor bone in my body. Alright, ladies and gents, I think this will be a perfect place. Save. And stop. So according to the data log, we've met 97 of the datables. We're still missing 5, which I will research to figure out what the prerequisites are for tomorrow's game. We got 42 in love with us, we have 18 besties, and we have 6 who hate us. So overall, the number's not bad. Not bad. But that's pretty good, not gonna lie. We still need to realize Skylar, which I'm not gonna do just yet until I'm comfortable with the amount of relationships we have. And try to figure out who we fall in love with, who we're friends with, and who we decide to hate. So far it's going pretty good. Time is flying though, it's so fast. Already 4 hours in. I think that's a good place to stop for now. I'm thoroughly enjoying this game. I absolutely love it. It's quirky, it's funny, it's random, and it's different. And that's what really matters, you know? As long as you're enjoying it, that's all that matters. And oh my god, guys, my obsession with the Saja boys and K-pop Demon Hunter has gotten so bad. I need to write out my fan fiction today at some point. Because I need to get it out of my head onto paper so that way it can leave me alone. Yeah, so far it's been fun. Tomorrow we will continue this game, hopefully get closer towards the end. I will go ahead and find the last 5 of the datables and figure out where to go from there. And then hopefully we'll be able to finish it this week. But we'll take a break from it for one day this week, play some Repo. Again, if you're interested in playing Repo and you want to join us, feel free to hit me up in the DMs and let me know. All right, guys? And with that said, I hope you guys have a great evening to wrap up your weekend. Have a good night. Rest up, hydrate, and stay cool, all right? Because these heat waves and whatnot are no joke. So make sure you take extra care in hydrating and bringing extra fluids with you just in case, all right? Thanks for watching, guys, and as always, please do like, comment, follow, and subscribe. And I'll see you all tomorrow, 6 a.m. KST, 5 p.m. EST. Till then, mwah, bye-bye, everybody.